Hi everyone. So just like GATE 2018 to 2022, now we are going to bring GATE 2023 aptitude PYQs. So PYQs from all the branches have been sold: mechanical, electrical, EC, instrumentation, civil, shift 1, shift 2, all the branches PYQs have been sold. So if you solve these kind of PYQs, you will not have to look any other resources for aptitude. So from 2018 to 2023, if you have solved, that would be more than enough for you to score well in the aptitude. And if you have seen the previous lecture, you would know what kind of approach we are dealing here. We are not just going to the final answer, but we are actually checking how we will be solving in the examination, be it verbal aptitude question or English comprehension, be it quantitative aptitude or P&C question, probability question. We are actually checking the approach that we will be dealing with in the examination. We are not applying any formula, no stress to your brain. Only by your basic aptitude you are going to solve the aptitude. That's why this tagline is there: use your own aptitude to solve aptitude. So it will be around 4.5 hour video, I guess. So there is one question that is very interesting in the mechanical question paper. That was very interesting question that was based on PNC. So that took me around 30 minutes to explain. So this will be the largest video. This video will be larger than GATE 2018 and GATE 2022. So yeah, so it will be around 4 hours and 30 minutes video. You can enjoy that video. You can solve the question on your own. Then you can watch the solutions as well. So based on that, you can proceed, right? And if you like the content, just watch the content first. If you like the content, please try to share it with your friends so that it can reach up to maximum people, because aptitude is common for all the branches. So all the branches of the students will be benefit from it, right? Okay, so you can start watching the lecture now. Hi everyone, let's solve the first set. This is the first question. I have not decided what I will do this evening. I dash visit a friend. So he is not sure what he will be doing this evening. So when we are not sure, what comes? Might. So I might visit my friend, right? Let's move on to the next one. Eject, insert, advanced. So these are what? Antonym, right? Antonym. Eject डालना, insert, sorry, eject बाहर निकालना, insert डालना. Advanced to proceed, and then retreat to back off, right? Antonym we have to write. Eject means बाहर निकालना, insert means डालना, advance to proceed आगे बढ़ना, retreat back off पीछे हटना. So C, retreat is the correct answer. These are very straightforward words that we have heard, so we can answer these questions. Like this also is answerable, this is also answerable, right? Let's move on to the next one. You have to find the area of the shaded region. This is a regular hexagon. So I have told you how to find the angle of a regular hexagon or any polygon of side n. So if there is any polygon which has side n, so what will be the total angle? Addition of total interior angle. Total interior angles. What will be the addition of total interior angle? N minus 2 into 180 degree. For triangle n is 3, so total interior angle addition is 180. For quadrilateral it is 4, so 4 minus 2 into 180, that means 360 degree. For pentagon it is 5, 5 minus 2, that means 3 into 180, 540 degree. For hexagon 4 minus 2 into 180. For hexagon 4 minus 2 into 180, that means 720 degree. So all the angles will have, addition of all the angles will be 720 degree, and since it is regular, so one angle will be of one angle will be of how much? 720 by the number of sides are 6, so 120 degree. So one angle will be of 120 degree. So this will be of 120 degree, right? Now tell me one thing, you have to find the shaded area, this much you need to find. One thing you know is that 360 degree is pi r square. 360 degree is pi r square. 1 degree will be, the complete 360 degree angle would give you the area of pi r square. 1 degree will give you the area of pi r square by 360, and 120 degree will give you the area of pi r square by 360 into 120. That means pi r square by 3. This is our answer. What is the value of r? Each side of 5 centimeter. That means this length is 5 centimeter. This length is 5 centimeter. What is our answer? Pi r square by 3. Pi into 5 square, 25 by 3. So 25 into pi by 3. A is the correct answer. Well and good. Just we needed to find the angle, then we know that 360 degree would give you pi r square and 120 degree would give you pi r square by 3. So r value you know, and then you can answer. Well and good. Let's move on to the next question. So there is a duck named Donald Duck. Okay, there is a duck named Donald Duck, and the Donald Duck says, "Old ducks always lie." Old ducks always lie. So in the option you can see two things, lies and false. So let me tell you what is the meaning between lie and false. So that is the most important concept that was used heavily in 2023. Lie versus false. I will take an example. Ram says Mahesh and Sham are criminal. This is one of the statement that Ram is saying that Ramesh and Mahesh and Sham are criminal. He is saying that. What will be its false? That the statement that is given by Ram is a false. What will be that? So the false statement can be, if I am writing false, that means one of Mahesh and Sham can be criminal. Ram is saying that both Mahesh and Sham are criminal. Now, if the reality is that Mahesh is a criminal, still that statement is false. Mahesh is criminal. If reality is Mahesh is criminal, that is the reality. But what Ram is saying both Mahesh and Sham are criminal. But only Mahesh is criminal. That is false. Only Mahesh is criminal. This is false. Second, only Sham is criminal. This is also a false. Some third guy, Ramesh, is a criminal. This is also false. Are you getting my point? You just need only one thing that can make the statement false. As per Ram, both Mahesh and Sham are criminal. Got my point? As per Ram, both Mahesh and Sham are criminal. So even if one of them is a criminal or some other third guy is criminal, then the statement will be false. Are you getting this point? Now tell me, is this lying? Is this lying? This is not the spelling of lying. So is this, are these two statements lie? No, they are not lie. Ram says Mahesh and Sham are criminal. If only Mahesh is criminal, then only you can't say it is lie. You can't say it is true. You can't say it is the truth. But you can't also say that it is a lie. Because he mentioned two guys, one of them is criminal. So you can't say he is lying. He is saying the things that is false. He is not lying. What will be its lie? When there is a thing that names lie, that means simply not will be there. So what will be the lie? Lie will be both Mahesh and Sham are not criminal. So that will be lie. So what will be lie? Lie will be both Mahesh and Sham are not criminal. So whenever you need to think that the given statement is a lie, then you just need to add not. You just need to add not. Then there will be that lie statement. Both Mahesh and Sham are not criminal. That's it. And in false, you just need to get one statement. You just need to get one statement that is contradicting the given statement. You just need to get one statement that contradicts the given statement. राम यहां पे कह रहा था श्याम और महेश दोनों क्रिमिनल हैं, बट केवल महेश क्रिमिनल है तो भी वो फॉल्स है, झूठ नहीं है वो, दैट इज नॉट अ लाई, दैट्स फॉल्स. Only Sham is criminal, that's also false. And some other guy Ramesh is criminal, that is also false. And in case of lie, you just need to add not. That's it. So there is a duck named Donald's duck. Okay, so the name of the duck is Donald's duck. Donald's duck is saying all ducks always lie. So based on the information now, which of the following statement can be inferred logically with certainty. So if we are saying that Donald ducks always lie, if Donald duck is lying, that means if Donald duck is lying, that means the statement will be all ducks always does not lie. This will be the true statement if we think that this is the correct. All ducks always does not lie. If we are saying that Donald duck always lie, then this will be the statement that is all ducks always doesn't lie. As per us, this is the truth. As per us, this is the truth that all ducks always does not lie. But we are saying that Donald duck is lying. At once we are saying that all ducks doesn't lie. And at second time we are saying that Donald's duck is lying. So that is also a duck, right? This Donald duck is also a duck. First we are saying that all ducks doesn't lie. All ducks don't lie. Actually, all ducks don't lie. And in the second statement we are saying that Donald duck always lies. Both cannot be true together, right? Donald duck always tells the truth. This will certainly be wrong. Why so? Because if a duck named Donald duck says all ducks always lie, if he is saying the truth, let's assume Donald duck is saying the truth that all ducks always lie. That means he himself is lying. He is saying that all ducks always lie. That means he himself is saying lie. He himself is saying a lie. If it is a lie, then this statement will not be correct, right? So both cannot be true together. So these two are certainly wrong. Telling the truth and Donald duck statement is true. These two statements are wrong. Why is it wrong? Because Donald duck is saying that all ducks always lie. So in all ducks, in all word, who comes? All the ducks plus Donald's duck. So in all word, both of them are coming. And if he is lying, if he is saying that all ducks always lie, and we are saying that the statement is truth, that means we are saying that all ducks always lie. And on the other hand, we are saying that this duck is telling the truth. We are saying that one of the duck is telling the truth. This is our statement 1. And statement 2 is all ducks always lie. So how one of the duck will say the truth? Right? Not true. So both B and C are wrong. Only option left, that is false. Why it is false? What will be the false statement? All ducks always lie. What will be the false statement of that? False statement will be even if there is one duck who doesn't lie, there can be at least one duck who doesn't lie. That will be the false statement. That will not be lie. What will be lie? In lie we will only use don't. That's it. That means the whole group never lies. What will be the lie statement? Lie. What will be lie statement? Lie statement was all ducks always don't lie. That means not a single duck lie. All ducks always say the truth. So that cannot be possible because we are saying that this Donald duck is lying. If Donald duck is lying, that means he also comes under the word all. If he also comes under the word all, that means it cannot be a lie, right? It can be false because the false statement will be there can be at least one duck who don't lie, who doesn't lie. So there can be at least one duck who doesn't lie, and that one duck can be Donald's duck. This is the best possible option, that is D. So you got the difference between false and lie, right? In false, only one possibility you need to find. Only one possibility. If you can find only one possibility, let's assume there are 10 ducks, 9 are lying, 1 is saying the truth. Then you can't say all ducks always lie. There are 10 ducks, 9 are lying, 1 is saying the truth. So you can't say all ducks always lie. If you are saying that, that statement is false, not a lie. That statement is false. Because you have seen 9 ducks lying and 1 duck is telling the truth. So if you are saying that all ducks always lie, that is a false, that not a lie. Now if you see there are 10 ducks, okay, and all are lying, and your statement is all ducks always tell the truth. There are 10 ducks, all are lying. Every one of them are lying. and you say that all the ducks always tell the truth, then it's a lie, because all the ducks simply does the opposite of what you are saying, that they always lie, and you are saying that they say the truth. So that's the difference between false and lie. Just pause the video and try to think about it, what I am saying. You will be able to understand. So this was a very important concept. Let's move on to the next problem. So what is a line of symmetry that they are defining? It's a line that divides a figure into two parts in a way that each part is the mirror image of the other part. This is a line of symmetry. Now the figure below consists of 20 squares arranged as shown. In addition to the given black squares, up to 5 more may be colored black. Which one of the following options depicts the minimum number of boxes that must be colored to achieve 2 lines of symmetry? You need to achieve 2 lines of symmetry. So in this question, what I can see, I can sense that one of the line of symmetry will be this. This I can achieve very fastly. How I can achieve it very quickly? These two are symmetric. These two are also symmetric. This one and this one is also symmetric. This one is symmetric. This one is symmetric. For making this one symmetric, I need to make one more black. That means I will make this one as black. I will make I as black. But I need 2 lines of symmetry. Where I can get the other one? What do you think? Here. Right? So here what do you see? This and this are symmetric. 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 These two don't have anything symmetric. I will black this one. I will black this one. Right? So C, D and I. If I blacken the box C, D and I will get the 2 lines of symmetry. One line of symmetry, I could see only one of the box I can blacken. If I can blacken one of the box, I will get 1 line of symmetry. But I need 2, so I will divide one more. 2 here, and then those 2 also I need, because these two are already symmetric. This one already symmetric. This one already symmetric. I need just symmetric of these 2. So this is what I have done. C, D, I. B is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next problem. Based on the truth of the statement, this is the truth, that some humans are intelligent, which of them can be logically inferred with certainty? So let's see this answer. They are saying that some humans are intelligent. What is truth? Truth means all the possibilities should be the truth, right? If I am saying Ram and Shyam are coming, if only Ram comes, then also I did not say the truth, right? That will be false. What is truth? Just opposite of false. In false, you just need to find one case. In false, you just need to find one case, and from there you can say that is a false. In truth, you need to satisfy all the cases. That Ram and Shyam are coming, that means Ram should also come, Shyam should also come. Then only your statement will be the truth. Otherwise, it will not be the truth. Otherwise, it will be the false. Got my point? So some humans are intelligent. So humans and intelligent. So they are saying some humans are intelligent. This is the common part between them. Well and good. So no human is intelligent, not at all. All humans are intelligent. All humans, no. You can't say all humans are intelligent. Some humans are intelligent. So all humans are intelligent. This cannot be inferred from this statement. This is also wrong. We will come back to C. Let's see the option D. Some intelligent beings are human. Some intelligent being, that is for sure. There is a whole bunch of intelligent people, whole bunch of intelligent creatures, and some of them are humans, that's for sure. So yeah, D is correct. Some non-humans are intelligent. Now they are not talking about non-humans. Are you getting my points? Some humans are intelligent. This is what they have talked. They haven't even discussed about non-humans. So those who are not those intelligent guys who are not humans, they can be anything. It doesn't mean they will be non-humans. They can be anything. Some intelligent guys who are not humans, these are the intelligent guys, right? And only these guys are humans. In them, only these guys are humans. What about these guys? It's not necessary that they are non-humans. We can't even comment on that. What can be one of the case? That this is intelligent, this is the intelligent, this one is intelligent, right? And all the intelligent guys are humans only. This is humans. The statement, given statement is all humans are intelligent. Sorry, some humans are intelligent. This is the circle of some humans. This is the circle of complete humans. Some of them are intelligent. What if all the intelligent people are humans only? So they haven't talked about this part. So it can be one of the possibility that in the group of humans, some people are intelligent and there is no intelligent person who is not a human. Are you getting this point? So this is also one of the possible case, right? Based on the given statement. So even C is correct, wrong. So let's solve this question now. Okay. So this is one of the finest question. So the PDF is given and I need to find the relation between mean, median and mode. So the only formula we know is that is of mean, x into px into dx, then integration minus infinity to infinity. That is the formula we know about mean. We don't know what is median, what is mode. But even if we have the idea of what is the probability density function, what is a PDF, or we just simply know what do we mean by mean or what do we mean by mode, then also we can solve this problem. So first I will tell you how I would have approached it during the exam. Then I will tell you about the correct solution. So what do I know? So the things that I know, based on that only I will be proceeding. So I know one thing, that is I know the formula of mean. So what is mean? Mean is x into fx dx, x into the probability density function, then I will integrate it from minus infinity to infinity. The given fx, that I can see it is an even function, right? This is an even function. X is an odd function itself. X, this is the graph of x. It's an odd function, right? At 2 you are having plus 2, at minus 2 you are having minus 2. X is a odd function, right? What is a odd function? F of minus x is equals to minus of fx. So f of minus 2 is equals to minus of f of 2. Isn't it the case in fx? Yeah. Or how you can check? Just take the mirror image about y-axis, then take the mirror image about x-axis. This is the graph. Take the mirror image about y-axis, then take the mirror image about x-axis. It will be the same. So that's why it is the odd function. So this is odd and the other one is even. What is odd function into even function? Odd function into even function. It will always be odd. Take the example. What is the odd function? X. What is the simplest even function? X square. What is even function? F of minus x is equals to f of x. So f of minus x, put minus x here. It will be x square only. This is the simplest even function. So what will be the product? It will be x cube. What is x cube? X cube is something like this. X cube is odd function, right? So that's how you can check as well. Or we always remember odd into even is odd function only. This is simple mathematics. Odd function into even function is odd function only, right? And if we know what is the integration of a odd function, that is 0. So the mean will be 0. Did you understand it or not? What is the integration of a odd function? What is a odd function? X. So you can integrate it from anything. Let's assume I am integrating from minus 1 to 1. So x into dx from minus 1 to 1. X square by 2 minus 1 to 1. It will be 0 only, right? So if you are integrating it from the equal distance in negative direction and from the equal distance from in positive direction. So x should be, the value of x should be symmetric. Minus 1 to 1, minus 2 to 2, minus 3 to 3, minus 4 to 4, minus infinity to plus infinity. So if you are doing that, that means the mean will be 0. And whenever the graph is symmetric, whenever the PDF is symmetric about origin, the mean is always 0. You know the Gaussian function, right? When we make the Gaussian function something like this, that it is symmetric about origin or symmetric about y-axis, that means the mean of the PDF will be 0. So the mean is 0. Now, what is mode? What is mode? the event that is occurring for the most of the time, that is mode, right? The event that is occurring for the most of the time, that is mode. What do you mean by PDF? Here I am saying that the 9 is having this much of a probability. Let's take, assume any number, okay? This number is P1, this number is P2, this number is P3, this number is P4, this number is P5, this number is P6. That means the probability of occurring 9, the probability of x being equals to 9 is P1, right? The probability of x being equals to 9 is P1. That means 9, and what will be P1? P1 will simply be, what will be P1? The amount of time 9 has occurred divided by the total events, that x being equals to 9, x being equals to 13, x being equals to 12, x being equals to 11, x being equals to, what will be P1? X being equals to 9 plus x being equals to 10 plus x being equals to 13, all these, sorry, x being equals to 9 divided by x being equals to 9 plus x being equals to 10 plus x being equals to 17 and everything. So that will be 9. That means if it is P1, that shows how much time 9 has occurred. If the probability is maximum, what is maximum? P6. That means x is equals to 13 is the time where most of the things have occurred. I will take an example, then only it will be helpful for you. Let's take an example. So this is our example. What we are doing, we are tossing two coins together. What are our possible outcomes? Head, tail, head, tail. These are our possible outcomes. So first probability I am writing, x is equals to 2 heads are occurring. That means there is only one chance. So probability would be 1 by 4. The second event that I am taking, the second probability that I am taking is 2 tails occur. That means this is the possible case. The third one is 1 head and 1 tail occurs. This is the case and this is the case. So there are 2 cases. 1 head, 1 tail, or it can be head tail or tail head. So 1 head and 1 tail occur. That means 2 cases are there. So tell me which event is the mode here? Which scene is the mode? This is the mode, right? If you draw px versus x now, if you draw px versus x, px versus x. Now I will call this event as x1, this event as x2, and this one as x3. So tell me, let's assume, yeah, so x1, probability of x1 is 1 by 4. This is x1. So probability of x1 is 1 by 4. Probability of x2 is again 1 by 4. Probability of x3 is 2 by 4. Did you understand it or not? So which one turned out to be the mode? This one. So the one which has the most probability, that means that is occurring for the most of the time. So here, who is having the most probability? This 13 is having the most probability. That means it is occurring for the most of the time. So this is the mode. This is the mode, that is 13. Tell me what will be median? What will be median? Mode can be 13 as well and minus 13 as well. 13 and minus 13. Both are occurring for the most of the time. What will be median? What is the definition of median? What is the definition of median? There are, let's assume there are 99 events. There are 99 things we have, right? There are 99 numbers we have, or there are 3 numbers we are having, 2, 0 and 1. Yeah, so I am having a slight cold. That's why I have to pause the video again and again. Yeah, so I was having these numbers. What I will do, I will keep it in ascending or descending order. Let's assume I am keeping it in ascending order. What will be the median? The middle number, this one, the middle number. The number of cases here and the number of cases here are equal. What will be the median? The same, the middle number. Median will be 0. Did you understand this point or not? This 17, this minus 17 is having the probability P4. That means it was occurring for some certain time. Then this whatever it is, let's assume it is minus 15. So minus 15 was occurring for a certain time. The amount of time these things occurred, the same amount of time has occurred these things. Let's assume minus 2, minus 2, minus 1, minus 1, minus 1, then some number is there, then 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. What will be the median? This one, right? Because this minus 1 has occurred 3 times here, this 1 has occurred 3 times here, this minus 2 has occurred 2 times here, this 2 has occurred 2 times here. So what will be the median? The middle one. This is symmetric here, the middle one. This will be the answer. Median is also 0. So mean is equal to median and not equals to mode, right? Now let's assume I could not think of median during the exam. I could not think what is a median. So what I will do, first I will check the options. Let's check the option C and D. They are saying that mean is not equals to median and median is equals to mode. In the option C, what they are saying that mean is not equals to median. Let's assume mean is 0. So median will be something 2. Okay. And that is equals to mode. So mode will be also 2. So this is what this option is saying. What this option D is saying, that mean is not equals to mode. Here mean is not equals to mode and both mean and mode are equal. Sorry, both mode and median are equal. Do you understand what I am saying? I am saying that option C and D are same only. What I am saying, option C and D are same only. Option in C, what they are saying, that mean is not equals to median. Mean is not equals to median, but median and mode are equal. Here what they are saying, mode and median are equal. In option C, what they are saying, median and mode are equal. In option D, they are also saying mode and median are equal, but they are not equals to mean. Though both of them are not equals to mean. So both C and D are same. And this is not MSQ, this is a MCQ. So both cannot be the answer. Are you getting my point? C and D both are the same option only. They are saying median and mode are equal. Median and mode are equal, but they are not equals to mean. And what I know one thing. What? That this is a MCQ, not MSQ. So C and D both can. If C is correct, D has to be correct. So both together cannot be there. One possible option is there. If C is correct, then D has to be correct. If D is correct, then C has to be correct. Both cannot come. So I can cut these two options. I am left with only two options, A and B. So I just need to prove that mean is not equals to mode. So when I go to know that this is my mode, 13 is my mode, and my mean is 0, I can simply click on option A without even thinking of median. Did you understand this or not? What I am trying to say? You have to be intelligent enough during the exam. What did I see? That option C and D are same. I will cut these two. Then I just need to check if all three are equal or not. But then I go to know that my mean is 0, my mode is 13 or minus 13. Then I can simply say that my mean is not equals to mode. Then simply this cannot be one of the options. So option is A. Got it or not? I did not even need to calculate what is median. I just calculated it so that you could attempt it during the exam. So yeah, that is how I could get to my final answer, right? Let's move on to the next problem. This James Webb Telescope, recently launched in space, is giving humankind unprecedented access to the depths of time by imaging very old stars from almost 13 billion years ago. So there is this James Webb Telescope which has been launched in the space. So unprecedented means that is not seen before. Unprecedented means that is not seen before. So by using that telescope, we are able to create the image of very old stars that has been formed 13 billion years ago. Okay, so we can see those stars. Astrophysicists and cosmologists believe that this odyssey in space may even shed light on the existence of dark matter. So this thing will shed light on the existence of dark matter. Dark matter is, I have to pause the video again and again because of this cold. Yeah, so what we were studying. So dark matter is supposed to interact only via the gravitational interaction and not through the electromagnetic, the weak or the strong interaction. So the dark matter is supposed to interact only via the gravitational force, okay, not from the electromagnetic force. This may justify the epithet dark in the dark matter. So what is justifying the what do you mean by this epithet? That means the phrase. You can assume it to be phrase. Even if you don't know the meaning of this during the exam, you can still solve this question when you read the options. So Why is it called dark matter? What is the meaning of dark? The meaning of dark is that dark matter is only interacts with the it only interacts via the gravitational force, not through the electromagnetic force. So that's why it is called dark. So no other which of the following statement is false? You need to tell which one is false. So no other telescope has captured image of stars older than those captured by the James Webb telescope. Yeah, because they are saying that the James Webb telescope recently launched in the space is giving humankind unprecedented access. That means which was never discovered before. So only this James Webb telescope is giving you the these captured images. People other than astrophysicists and cosmologists may also believe in the existence of dark matter. So here it is not actually sure that there are some people who believe in the existence of dark matter, or there can be some people, there cannot be some people. So you can't really comment on this. So here this line is there: astrophysicist and cosmologist believe that this odyssey in space may even shed light on the existence of dark matter. So there certainly can be some other people as well who believe on the existence of dark matter. So you can't comment on this, right? So there can be some of the people. So let's hold on to this option. Let's read the other C option. The James Webb telescope could be of use in research on dark matter. Yeah, this can be used on the research of dark matter. If dark matter was known to interact via strong interaction, then the epithet dark would be justified. No, this is wrong. That means this will be the possible answer, because the epithet dark in the dark matter is justified because it interacts via gravitational force and not via electromagnetic force. If the dark matter was known to interact via strong interaction, that means electromagnetic, the weak or the strong interaction. So basically it doesn't interact with the strong interaction. That's why it is called dark. Are you getting my point? And here they are saying that if the dark matter was known to interact via strong interaction, then the dark would be justified. No, it is justified because it doesn't interact with the strong interaction. It doesn't interact via the strong interaction. That's why it is called dark. This option is wrong. So this option will also be correct, because there can be some other people who may think of the existence of dark matter, right? So this is the possible option. This was easy. When you read this and solve it, you will be good to go with these kind of questions. Let's read the question 9. This is also good. So you have to frame the inequality. So first one is log AC. So what will be log AC? Log AC. That means log, what is A? Log 30 factorial. What is C? 100 factorial. This value we cannot find. Log 30 factorial, 100 factorial. This value we cannot find. Let's assume that value is x1. Let's assume that value is x1. So 30 factorial to the power x1 is 100 factorial. What do you mean by log? Simply, if I am writing log xy, so how much power of x is y? Log 2 8. We know the answer will be 3. So how much power of 2 is 8? That is 3. How much power of 2 is 8? So 3 power of 2 is 8. 3 power of 2 is 8. So this is what we call as factorial. No, not factorial, as log. So how much power of A will be C? That means how much power of 30 factorial will be 100 factorial. So this is the first thing that we can write. What about the second one? How much power of C will be A? What is C? 100 factorial. So how much power of 100 factorial will be, how much power of 100 factorial will be 30 factorial? What about the third one? How much power of B will be A? How much power of 50 factorial will be 30 factorial? Fourth, how much power of A will be B? That means how much power of 30 factorial will be 50 factorial? One thing we know, that is 100 factorial is greater than 50 factorial is greater than 30 factorial. This we also know. So from these things you know, from there you need to comment on x1, x2, x3 and x4. So tell me, which one will be the largest one? X1 will be the largest one. 2 8 is greater than 4 is greater than 2. So 2 to the power 3 is 8, 2 to the power 2 is 4. So from 2 to 8 you are going. From minimum value to maximum value you are going, so you have to get the maximum power, right? From minimum value to middle value you are going, so you have to get this power. Are you getting my point? So here, from minimum value to maximum value you are going, so the power has to be maximum, right? And if I wanted to go from 8 to 2, so how much power I would have put? 1 by 3. So from maximum to minimum you are going, so this will be the minimum one. 8 to the power 1 by 3 is equals to 2. So from maximum number to minimum number you are going. That means the power will be minimum. Are you getting my point? Very simple mathematics it is. So which one will be the maximum? X1 will be the maximum. Then after that, from this to middle one you are going, so X4. Then from the third one you are going to the minimum. Sorry, from the middle one you are going to the minimum. From here to here you are going. So this will be at the third. And then from here to here you are going 100 factorial to 30 factorial. That means this will be at last. Did you understand this or not? 30 factorial to 100 factorial, that means maximum power. 100 factorial to 30 factorial, that means minimum power. 30 to 50, less than x1. And from 50 to 30, that means less than x4. This is the scene. What do you think? X1 is log AC. So log AC will be the maximum one. So log AC will be the maximum one. So these two are cut. Then X4. What is X4? X4 is log AB. Log AB, log AB. Then what is X3? What is X3? Log BA. Log BA, log CA is there. So this is the answer. This is also not correct. So A is the answer. Got this question? Right? So all the aptitude that you have, that you need to use. These kind of questions are doable in the examination. Let's move on to the next problem. So a square of side 4 cm is given. The boundary of the shaded region is defined by one semicircle on the top and two circular arcs at the bottom of each radius 2 cm as shown. The area of the shaded region. You need to find the area of the shaded region. What do you think what you will do for this question? There are multiple ways. So what you can do? First find the area of the complete. Okay. If this is 2, this will also be 2. That means this will also be 2 because this is a square. So this will also be 2. So 2 cm, 2 cm. So first find the area of this one. Then subtract the area of this semicircle, this half circle. Find the area of the rectangle. 4 into 2, 8 minus subtract the area of this much. That will be pi r square by 2. Plus add the area of these two. That will be pi r square 4 plus pi r square 4. Because radius will be the same only. The radius for this will be 2 cm only. The radius of this half circle, that will be 2 cm only. The radius of this 1/4 circle is also 2 cm. This 1/4 circle is also 2 cm. So pi 8 minus pi r square, that means this area you are getting 8 minus pi r square by 2. 8 minus pi r square by 2, that means this area you are getting. Then plus pi r square by 4 plus pi r square by 4. So what you are getting here? This will be cancelled. So 8 answer you are getting. So this is the correct answer. This way you can find, or what you can think. Just pick these 1/4 circle. This 1/4 and this 1/4. If you pick these 1/4 circle and add it to the upper one. Pick these two, make a half circle and add it here. Pick these two, make a half circle and add it upward. These two, made a half circle, add it upward. So what I will get? This complete region that is shaded. And that complete region will be what? A rectangle. 4 into 2, 8. 8 is the correct answer. I will not find these values. In the exam, I will not find these values. It will just waste my time. I just could see if I make a half circle from these two 1/4 circle and pick that up here. So the shaded region will become a rectangle only. So that is 4 into 2, 8 cm. That's it. Got my point? Let's solve the next set. You are delaying the completion of the task. Send your contribution at the earliest. So there is some guy who is delaying the task. So you have to send, the guy has to send his contribution. So send your contribution at the earliest. Okay. This question I did not understand much, to be very honest. I did not understand much. I will tell you the meaning of all the sentence and then you can think. And whatever that I understood, that I will try to tell you. The word guidelines implement. So whatever guidelines you have been given, that you should be implemented. This is what we actually mean by the guidelines. So guidelines are meant to be implemented. Guidelines are there just because they should be implemented. Like you get your admit card, so there are some guidelines written, right? That you will go to the exam hall with the pen, by taking a pen, your admit card you should be there with you, and there are some guidelines written. So you have to implement those. Now references and what word should come? Okay, this is site, SIGST. Site means to view. Like this is the site there. This was good. That was a good site. That was not a good site. That winning the World Cup was a good site. Losing the World Cup was not a good site. That is site. This site, this means place, site. That internet site you use, internet site. That is a place or something where you can go. That I can log into this site. I am logging into my Gate website. This is what we mean site. This site means referring to something as an evidence. We will give the example. Plagiarism. You must have heard the word plagiarism. That means you are using someone's content and you are not even giving them credit. Let's assume I teach by copying the content of someone and I am not even giving them credit. Like this screenshot is taken from Gate website and I don't give them credit for that, then this is plagiarism. Okay, that is known as plagiarism. So the best possible option for me seemed like site only, CITE. So when I saw this question, I clicked on CITE only because like now how it is related to guidelines and implement. That guidelines are a set of rules that has to be implemented. Guidelines are a set of rules that has to be implemented. Same goes from reference to site. So sites, what is site? Like there is a set of something. It can be statement, it can be some proof, it can be anything that you represent as an evidence, or you can refer that as an evidence. Let's assume you go to a court, you have some guy as an evidence, so you can use the term site there. Are you getting my point? You can Google the word site, then you will understand what is the meaning of site. So that is the best possible option I can see. So there is some relation between reference and site and guidelines and implement, because reference is nowhere connected to this site or the plagiarize. So only possible option is site, CIT. Okay. Let's move on to the next problem. PQRS is a parallelogram. So what is a parallelogram? This is a parallelogram. So what are the properties of a parallelogram? That is, these two sides are equal. This side and this side is equal. This side and this side is equal. This angle and this angle is equal. This angle and this angle is equal. These are the properties. You have to find the length RS. This length RS you need to find. Well and good. I can find this angle, right? Sine theta. If this angle is theta, this angle will also be theta. My target is to find this side, RS. So if I know PQ, then RS will be equals to PQ only, because PQ is equals to RS. And for PQ, I can sense there is a right angle triangle, so I can apply some formula and find PQ. So here this angle is theta, this angle will also be theta. So here sine theta will be equals to perpendicular by hypotenuse, 5/7. And here this sine theta will be equals to perpendicular by hypotenuse, that is PQ. So 5/7 is equals to 4 by PQ. So PQ will be 28/5 centimeter. And PQ is equals to RS, that means B is the correct answer. Simple property of parallelogram, if you know, you will be able to answer this question. Right? Theta, these two sides equal, so sine theta is equals to 5/7. Here sine theta is equals to 4 by PQ. So PQ you are getting 28/5 and PQ is equals to RS only, 28/5. Let's move on to the next problem. In 2022, June Hu was awarded the Fields Medal. He was awarded the Fields Medal, which is the highest prize in mathematics. When he was younger, he was a poet. He used to be a poet when he was younger. He did not win any medals in the International Maths Olympiad. So in 11th or 12th class, you get some opportunity to get into International Mathematics Olympiad. So he did not win any medal there. He dropped out of the college. So this is what you know about John Who, not Do, John Who. So he was a poet when he was younger. He did not win any medal at Maths Olympiad. He dropped out of the college. He was awarded field medals, which is the highest prize in mathematics. So this is what you know about John Who. So what you can infer from this information? Every field medalist has won a medal in an international mathematics Olympiad. No, even John Who did not win. So this is wrong. Everyone who dropped out of the college had won the medal. No, he was some guy who dropped out of college. Still he won it. That he won the field medal. He was dropped out of the college. It's not that he was dropped out of the college. That's why he won it. Okay. So every dropped out hasn't won any field medal. All field medalists are part-time poets. No, he was one of the poets. He was the field medalist who was the poet. So not all. That is there about only one guy. So some field medalists have dropped out of the college. Yeah, that you can say. Some field medalists. In some, even if there is one guy, that will be included in some. So yeah, there is one guy, John Who dropped out of the college and was field medalist. So this is the correct one. Okay, so let's see this question now. A line of symmetry is defined as, you know what is line of symmetry. In the figure consists of 16 square. It consists of 16 squares. In addition to the 3 black square, there are 3 black squares shown. What should be the minimum number of squares that must be colored black such that both PQ and MN are line of symmetry? So PQ and MN both are the lines of symmetry. So how will you make it line of symmetry? That they are asking. So let's make PQ as the line of symmetry first. PQ as the line of symmetry. So this is black. This will also be black for line of symmetry, right? And for here as well, this should be black as well. PQ as a line of symmetry. If this is black, this has to be black as well for line of symmetry. Forget about MN. We are seeing only PQ. So PQ, this black, this black, this black, this black, this black, and this black. Now let's talk about MN. MN is the line of symmetry. That means from this line to upward. Okay, we can't see it. From this line to upward, there is a black box. So from this line to downward, there should be a black box. Yeah, there is there. That is there. From this line to upward, there is a black box. So from this line to downward, there should be a black box. That is there. Now let's MN. Okay. So from this line to in this direction, there should be a black box. So from this line to in this direction, there should be a black box. Yeah, that is there. Got my point? Only you need to make the symmetry of this block and this block. You need to make the symmetry of this black box and this black box. Look, what is symmetry? That what is there, here it will be the same. Whatever it is there, here it will be the same. So from here to here, there is a black box. So from here to here, you need a black box. So now there is symmetry of this one as well and this one as well. Now from here to here, there is a black box. So from here to here also you need a black box. So that is symmetry. What is symmetry? This is the line of symmetry. That means whatever is happening here, the same thing should be happening here. Whatever happening here, same should be happening. This is the line of symmetry. What is happening here, the same should be happening here. Happening here, same should be happening here. Here, here. So this is the line of symmetry, right? So by making these arrow, I can understand it very nicely. So how much black box you need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 you need. C is the correct answer. Got my point? First I made the line of symmetry for PQ. The similar kind of question we have seen in 2021 question paper, I guess. Exactly the same. So PQ, this black box, black box, black box, black box, black box, black box. I need to make MN now. So for MN, what is happening here, the same is happening here. That is already there. For this one, what is happening here, the same is happening here. So this is also already there. What about this black box? What is happening here? I need to make one more black box. What about this one? Something is happening here. I need to make one more. So total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 black box I made. 5 is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next problem. Human beings are among many creatures that inhabit an imagined world. So humans are among many creatures that inhabit an imagined world. In this imagined world, some creatures are cruel. Some creatures are plural. Okay. If in this imagined world, it is given that the statement some human beings are not plural is false, then what? Then which of the following statement can be logically inferred? So first try to solve it on your own. I have told you what is the meaning of false, what is the meaning of lie, what is the meaning of truth. So what they have given, that some creatures are plural. Creatures are plural. Some creatures are plural. This can be one of the case, or this can be one of the case as well, that some creatures are plural. That all the plural, okay, some creatures are plural and some creatures are plural. So all the plural fellows can be creatures as well, right? So this can. Now some human beings are not plural creature. That is false. False. Some human beings are not plural creatures. This is a false statement. What will be the truth? Will you just add not here? No, this is not the truth. This statement is false. Are you getting my point? So here what they are saying, some human beings are not plural creatures. Some human beings are not plural creatures. This is what they are saying, and that statement is false. And you have to tell what can be inferred. That means you have to tell the truth. Basically, they are saying you are given these two statements. One statement is all human beings are among many creatures. That means human beings will lie in the creatures only. That here only human beings will lie. They can lie like this or anywhere like this. Okay, they can lie here as well. Oh, okay, in the creatures as well. This is the first statement. The second statement is that some creatures are plural. That is the second statement. Third statement you are given is some human beings are not plural, and it is false. Now you have to tell what can be inferred. That means you have to tell the truth things. So let's read the statement one by one. Then we can check. Here, let's read the fourth statement. This one. No human beings are plural creatures. Is that the truth? If you are saying that some human beings are not plural creature, let's take an example. Ram, Sham, Mahesh. So these are the three people. So what I am saying is that no human being are plural creature. That means none of them is a plural creature. I am saying this is the truth. In the second statement, what I am saying, that some human beings are not plural creature, that is false. That means there are certainly some human beings that are plural. If I am saying that some human beings are not plural creature, that is a false line. That line is false. That some human beings are not plural creature. That means certainly there are some creatures who are plural. There are certainly some human beings who are plural. If I am saying this line is false, that means there are certainly some human beings that are plural. That means no human being are not plural. No human being are plural creature. That means this line is certainly wrong. No human being are plural creature. And then some human beings are plural creature. This line is certainly right. If that statement is false, some human beings are not plural creature. This statement is false. That means there are certainly some human beings that are plural. If this line is false, that means truth line. One of the truth line can be that some human beings are plural creature. One of the truth line. This is not the only truth line. One of the truth line can be some human beings are plural creature. This is one of the truth line. Got my point? So statement 2 is correct and statement 4 is wrong. That I got to know. Let's read the statement 1. All human beings are plural creature. This can be one of the possible line as well. If I am saying that some human beings are not plural creature, that means some certainly are plural creature. It can be one of the case that all can be plural creature as well. If I am saying all human beings are plural creature, then some human beings are not plural creature will be false, right? If I am saying all human beings are plural creature, if I am saying that Ram, Sham and Mahesh are plural, I am saying that Ram, Sham, Mahesh are plural. This is what I am saying. Then the next statement I am saying that Ram is not plural creature. Some human beings are not plural creature. That means I can pick anyone. First statement is Ram, Sham, Mahesh are plural creature. The second statement is Ram is not plural. The second statement is false, right? And this is what we need. Our first statement should be the truth. That means this statement should be the truth, and the second one should be false. And second one is false. So 1 and 2 will certainly come. Let's think about third. Some creatures that are plural are human beings. So there are some creatures that are plural. Okay, there are some creatures that are plural. Here also there are some creatures that are plural. And some of them can be human beings. There can be creatures. Ram, Sham, Mahesh, bird, Bird means I can write parrot, lion, potato. Okay, potato is not a creature. What I am doing? Okay, so these 5, this lies in the category of creature. Now, what we can say that some human beings are not cruel creature. This is given that some human beings are not cruel creature. That is false. That means some of them are cruel creature. That means Ram is a cruel creature. Sham is a cruel creature. Mahesh can also be a cruel creature. It's not possible. It's not certain that all 3 will be cruel. It can be case that 2 of them are cruel, or 1 of them are cruel, or all 3 are cruel. All 3 possible cases are there. But certainly one of the guy is cruel. That's for sure. One of the guy is plural, that's for sure. Ram, either Ram or Sham or Mahesh or all of 3 or 2 of them. And they lie in the category of creature only. They lie in the category of creature only. They all are creature only. So some creatures that are plural, are human beings. Yes, they are. So these kind of questions you should solve by taking the example. So 1, 2, 3 are correct. So some are, some not. So whenever the sum is there, just take 3 examples. You will be able to solve the problem. Ram, Sham, Mahesh. So now I hope you are getting the problem. Let's read the first statement again. All human beings are plural creature. Yeah, all 3 can be plural, because here they are saying some are not plural creature. That means certainly some are. All can be the case as well. Some certainly are. Some human beings are plural creature. Yeah, this is also correct. Some creatures that are plural are human beings. So there are some creatures who are plural, and in creatures, people are there, human beings are there. In one of the human beings, that means either Ram or Sham or Mahesh is plural. So that means some creatures that are plural are human beings. That for sure. Now, no human beings are plural creature. No, this cannot be one of the case, because one of them is certainly a plural guy. Right? So D is correct. Let's move on to the 7th question. Okay. Actually, it is called cruel, but I was continuously saying cruel. Okay, so just my pronunciation. Cruel. It is called cruel. Cruel, I was saying cruel, it is called. Let's solve this question. To construct a wall, sand and cement are mixed in the ratio 3:1. The cost of sand and that of cement are in the ratio of 1:2. If the cost of sand and cement are ₹1000, then what is the cost of cement used? Okay, very easy question. So sand and cements are mixed in the ratio 3:1. That means if I am taking sand and cement, if I am taking X unit cement, that means how much sand I am taking? 3x unit, right? If I am taking X unit cement, that means 3x unit sand I am taking. The cost of cement, okay, cost of 1 unit of cement, 1 unit of cement. Cost of 1 unit of cement is Y rupees. Cost of 1 unit of cement is Y rupees. That means cost of X unit of cement will be XY rupees, right? And the cost of sand and that of cement is 1:2. Okay, so cost of not sand, I should write cost of 1 unit of sand is Y rupees. If cost of 1 unit of sand is Y rupees, that means cost of 1 unit of cement will be 2Y rupees. That means 1 unit sand I can buy in 1 rupee. So 1 unit of cement I will buy in 2 rupees. This is what they are saying. 1 kg of sand I can buy in 1 rupee. Then 1 kg of cement I have to buy in 2 rupees. How many cement are you buying? X unit. That means you have to pay 2xy rupees. Plus how much sand you are buying? 3x sand. So that means you have to pay 3xy rupees. So that is the total cost of X unit cement, that is 2xy. Total cost of 3x unit cement is 3xy. That is equals to 1000 rupees. So xy you are getting is 200 rupees. So xy you are getting is 200 rupees. 200 rupees. How much it will cost for cement? That's why. Then what is the cost of cement used? Okay, what is the cost of cement used? So how much cement is used? How much? 2i rupees you paid for X unit. For 1 unit you paid 2i rupees. You have X unit. That means you are paying 2xy rupees. That means you are paying 400 rupees. A is the correct answer. Got it or not? If you are buying X unit cement, that means you are buying 3X unit sand. Cost of 1 unit of sand is Y rupees, then cost of 1 unit of cement is 2Y rupees. Total money you are giving 1000 rupees. That means 1 unit of sand cost you Y rupees. That means 3X unit of sand will cost you 3XY rupees. 1 unit of cement cost you 2Y rupees. That means X unit of cement will cost you 2XY rupees. Total is 1000. XY value you get is 200 rupees. Okay. Now, what is the total cost of cement? That means 1 unit of cement cost you 2y rupees. So there are X unit. So total cement will cost you 2xy rupees. So 2xy will be 400. 400 is the answer. Let's move on to the next problem. The World Bank has declared that it doesn't plan to offer new financing to Sri Lanka. So World Bank is not providing new financing to Sri Lanka, and Sri Lanka is battling its worst economic crisis in decades. There is high economic crisis in Sri Lanka until the country has an adequate macroeconomic policy framework in place. So until Sri Lanka get a adequate macroeconomic policy framework in their country, the World Bank will not offer any financial help to Sri Lanka. And Sri Lanka is battling an economic crisis, but still the World Bank is not offering any financial help to Sri Lanka. Why? They will not offer it until they find an adequate macroeconomic policy framework in their country. In a statement, the World Bank said Sri Lanka need to adopt structural reforms. They need to adopt structural reforms that focus on economic stabilization and tackle the root cause of its crisis. So they have to get some ideas, or they have to adopt some structural ideas that will focus on reframing their economic stabilization and tackle this cause of crisis. The latter has starved it of foreign exchange and led to shortage of food, fuel and medicine. So since World Bank is not offering them anything, so now they are lacking in the foreign exchange. They are not having the foreign money with them, and it is leading them to the shortage of food and fuel and medicine. The bank is repurposing sources under existing loan to help alleviate shortage of essential items. Now the bank is thinking of giving them something. They are thinking of giving them something that will help them to fight with the shortage of essential items, just such as medicine, cooking gas, fertilizers, meals for children and cash for vulnerable households. So they are thinking of purposing something. The World Bank is thinking of purposing something so that they can at least fight with these, fight with the shortage of these necessary things. What are the necessary things? That medicines, cooking gas and all these things, right? So what can be inferred? According to the World Bank, the root cause of Sri Lanka's economic crisis is that it doesn't have enough foreign exchange. No, this is not the reason. Because of the crisis, they are not having the foreign exchange. It's not the reason of the crisis, right? The World Bank has stated that it will advise the Sri Lankan government about how to tackle the root cause of its economic crisis. The World Bank has stated that it will advise the Sri Lankan government about how to tackle the root cause of its economic crisis. They haven't stated that. In a statement, the World Bank said that Sri Lanka need to adopt structural reforms that they will advise. The World Bank has stated it will advise Sri Lanka. So let's hold on to this statement. I don't think this is correct. Why it is not correct? Because it will advise Sri Lanka. The advice they have already given. In a statement, they have given the advice itself. They did not state that we will advise them. In the statement itself, they are giving them the advice. The advice that is the Sri Lanka need to adopt structural reforms that focus on economic stabilization and tackle the root cause of its crisis. So in the statement itself, they are giving the advice. They did not state that we will give them advice. In the statement itself, they are giving them the advice. So this is not correct. According to World Bank, Sri Lanka does not yet have a adequate macroeconomics policy framework. So this statement seems correct, because here they are saying that the World Bank will not give them any new financing. The World Bank will not offer any new financing to Sri Lanka until they have adequate macroeconomic policy framework. So if they had the framework, then they would have offered them the financing, but they are not offering them financing. That means they don't have the macroeconomic policy framework. So the World Bank, according to World Bank, the World Bank believes that Sri Lanka doesn't have an adequate macroeconomic framework. So this is the correct option. The D, the World Bank has stated that it will provide Sri Lanka with additional funds for essentials such as food, fuel and medicines. They haven't stated it. Okay, they haven't stated it. Here, if you read this line, the World Bank is repurposing. So they are thinking about it. They haven't stated it that they are going to have. They are repurposing it. Okay, so it's not a statement from their side. They are thinking of it. So it is not stated. Let's move on to the next question. This is also a good question. We have to find the coefficient of x to the power 4 in this polynomial. So the polynomial is x minus 1 to the power cube, x minus 2 to the power cube. Okay, so you have to find the x to the power 4. Do you know the formula of a minus b whole cube? That is a cube minus b cube minus 3a square b minus 3ab square. I just remember this formula, a plus b whole cube. There is plus, so everywhere there will be plus. A cube plus b cube plus 3a square b plus 3ab square. You just need to replace b by minus b. So this will come. So a cube minus b cube minus 3a square b and okay minus b. So this will be plus only. So a cube minus b cube minus 3a square b plus 3ab square. So a cube minus b cube minus 3a square b plus 3ab square. Then a cube minus b cube minus 3a square b, 3a square b, b will be 2. So this will be 6. 3a square b, 6 plus 3ab square, 3ab square. So 12x. A cube minus b cube minus 3a square b minus 6x square. Yeah, that is right. So what you need to find? You need to find the coefficient of polynomial x to the power 4. How x to the power 4 can come? X to the power 0 into x to the power 4, x to the power 3 into x to the power 1, x to the power 2 into x to the power 2, or x to the power 1 into x to the power 3, or x to the power 4 into x to the power 0. This is not the case in our case because the maximum power is x to the power 3 only. So this cannot be there. This also cannot be there. So only these three can be there. So you have to multiply x to the power 3 with x to the power 1. X to the power 3. This complete will be multiplied with this one. Here this one and this one will not be multiplied. That x to the power 3 minus x to the power 3 is being multiplied with minus 3x square. This will not happen, right? So x cube will be this much will be multiplied with this only, right? So x to the power 3 will be multiplied with x to the power 1 here. So this is the x to the power 1 here. So what you can do? 12x to the power 4. Now from here x to the power 1 will be multiplied with x to the power 3, right? So 3x to the power 4, right? X to the power 2 will be multiplied with x to the power 2. So that will be 18x to the power 4. Is there any other thing left? No. X to the power 4 here, from here it can come, from here it can come, and from here it can come. That's it. So 33x to the power 4. So the coefficient is 33. A is the correct. What did I do? I just expanded it. After expanding, I go to know x to the power 3 here, x to the power 1 here, x to the power 1 here, x to the power 3 here, x to the power 2 here, x to the power 2 here. So that only I multiplied, and then from there I could go to know it is 33. This was a good question, but if you have practiced enough, you will be able to think these kind of question in the examination. Let's move on to the next one. Which of the following shapes can be used to tile completely cover by repeating a flat plane extending to infinity in all the direction without leaving any empty spaces in between them? The copies of the shape used to tile are identical and not allowed to overlap. So there is a flat plane that is till infinity. The flat plane is there that is till infinity. It can be something like this. and it will keep on going. You have these structures, circles you have, regular octagon you have, regular pentagon you have, rhombus you have. You have these structures with you that are infinity in number. You have infinite circles, you have infinite octagon, you have infinite pentagon, you have infinite rhombus. You have to fill that plane. Let's assume that plane is something this. That plane is something this. We have to fill that plane with circle. Can you fill it up? Although it's still infinity, but we can take a small part of it. Can you fill it up with circles? Let's assume this is one circle. Then another circle will come, same size. Another will come. It will keep on coming like this. There will be this space left for sure. You can't fill it up by the circle. That's for sure. The circle is not a possible. Octagon. What is octagon? 8 sides should be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 sides. Something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The other one you can put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like that you can keep on putting. This space will certainly come. Now you will say that I will fill it up with some other octagon. I can fill it up something like this. You will say that I can fill it up with some other octagon, but still there will be some space left because that is till infinity. You can't fill it up, right? What about pentagon? Pentagon, what will be pentagon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be pentagon. Fill it up like this. Keep on filling it up like this. You will say that I can fill it up the other one like this. If you fill it up other one like this, then you can put one more like this. Then you will say that I can keep on putting up like this, and there will be no space left. But there will be some space left. What will be the last one? The last one. The last one will have some space. That's for sure. Are you getting this point or not? They are not symmetric. The structure that you are going to put has to be symmetric around all the points. Also, there should be no space. Like this circle is symmetric, octagon is symmetric about this middle point. Both are symmetric, but they will have some spaces like this. The circle will also have some spaces like this. But what about a rhombus? A rhombus can be anything. It can be a square, right? Rhombus can be anything. It can be square, it can be a rectangle, it can be anything. So what if I take small squares, small squares like this, 1, 2, 3, or the size can be a bit more bigger. So like that I can fill it up. Completely I can fill it up, right? With the squares. No matter how long it is, I will keep on putting the squares of same size. Same size I will keep on putting. I can fill it with rectangle as well. How I will fill it with rectangles? Let me show you. Let's assume I take a rectangle of this much of size. This is one rectangle. Then I can put another rectangle. Then I can put another rectangle. So within 3 rectangles I fill it up. So in the same way it can keep on going. So rhombus is the correct answer. This was actually very easy to think. Not a much problem. You just need to fill it up a plane that is extending till infinity. So only rhombus can be one of the case, right? All 4 sides are equal, completely symmetric, and no space left, right? Now you can say that, now one may have this doubt that my rhombus can be of this shape. What if my rhombus is of this shape? 4 side. What if my rhombus is of this shape? Okay, no worries. Fill it up like this. Fill it up like this. But there are 4 sides. Now other one can be filled up like this. Other one can be filled up like this. Next one will cover it like this. Again you can cover it up. It's still infinity, right? Or you can simply rotate it. If you rotate it, this will become a square only. Although a rhombus cannot be a rectangle, I'm sorry for that. Rhombus cannot be a rectangle, right? In rhombus, all the 4 sides are equal. In rectangle, all 4 sides are not equal. So even if the option was a rectangle, that would be true as well. Because with the rectangle as well, you can fill it up. But rhombus is not a rectangle. So this is this. You can rotate it and it will become a square only, right? So you can fill it up. Well and good. So D is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next set. The line ran across the page. Between the pages it can be. If between is there, that means there has to be comparison, or there has to be at least two pages they are talking about. So there is one page only and the line is running across the page. It can be in the middle, it can be in the right, it can be in the left. It is running across the page, right through the center. So right through the center it is running and divided the page into two. So across the page. Often, seldom. Often means kabhi kabhi. Seldom means zyadatar. That often means you rarely do it, and seldom means you usually do it. So they are antonym. Antonym. So kind, cruel, not cruel, cruel, kind, cruel, kind, cruel. That is the antonym. In how many ways can cells in 3x3 grid be shaded such that each row and each column have exactly one shaded cell? An example of one valid shading is shown. So what you need to do, you have to shade one of the boxes. You have to shade one of the boxes, and it should be shaded such that in this row, such that each row and each column have exactly one shaded cell. I can give you one more example. I shade this one, I shade this one, and I shade this one. This row 1, this row is having 1, and this row is having one shaded cell. In this column there is one shaded cell, in this column there is one shaded cell, and in this column there is one shaded cell. Are you getting this point? So this is one of the possible example. This example is given that in this row one shaded cell is there, in this row one shaded cell is there, in this row one shaded cell is there, in this row 1, in this column 1, in this column 1, in this column 1. So this is one of the possible example. So what do you understand by this? Let's make it another one. What do you understand by this? I can pick any of the box from this one, 3C1. If I pick any of the box from this one, that means I can pick any of the box. Let's assume I am picking up this one. Right? Now in this row, I cannot have the other black box here. I only have two possibilities. If I pick this one, I only have two possibilities, this or this. So in this row, I can pick only one out of two. Now let's assume I pick this one in this row. Let's assume I pick this one in this row. So in the third one, I only have one possibility. That is, here I only have one possibility. That means from the first row, 3C1, from the first row, from any three I can pick any one, and from the second row I can pick only one. I can pick from two, I can pick from only two. In the first row I can pick from 3, from 3, 1. In the second row I can pick from only 2, and in the third row I can pick only 1. So 3 into 2, 6 possibilities are there. 1, 2, this is the third one, this fourth one I have shown you. You can try making other as well. What will be the fifth one? Here, here, and here. That will be the fifth one, right? What will be the sixth one? Sixth one, you can put one here, and then the other one. Okay, this one is already there. The other one here, the third one here. This will be the sixth one. So like this, six will be there. You can try making it, but let's solve it with the concept that in first row there are three possibilities. You can pick only one. In the second, one is gone. That means in this column, no black shadow can come. In this column, no black box can come. So you have only two columns now. So from two only you have to pick one. And in the last row, you have only one column left. So one only. So 3C1 into 2C1 into 1. 6 is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next problem. There are 4 red, 5 green, and 6 blue inside 6 blue balls inside a box. 4 red, 5 green and 6 blue balls inside a box. If n number of balls are picked simultaneously, what is the smallest value of n that guarantees there will be at least 2 balls of the same color? So there is a box 4 red, 5 green and 6 blue. Okay, can't see it. 4 red, 5 blue and 5 green and 6 blue inside a box. If n number of balls are picked simultaneously, what is the smallest number of n that guarantees there will be at least 2 balls of the same color? What do you think? What will be the answer of this? Many people would have you show this number smallest value of n. So you would think in the first time I get red ball. Let's assume in the first pick I get a red ball. In the second pick again I get the red ball. So this is the smallest chance. So 2 is the correct answer, but that is wrong. What did you think? In the first chance I get a red ball, in the other as well I can get the red ball. But does that guarantees that there will be at least 2 balls of the same color? What if in the first one I get red, in the second one I get green, in the third one I can again get green? So you will think 3 is the correct answer. But that doesn't guarantee. Let's assume what will be my worst case. What will be my worst case? In the first one I get red, in the second one I get green, in the third one I get blue. This will be the worst case, right? This will be the worst possible case. In the fourth one of the ball, it can be red, it can be green, it can be blue. So this is the case. There in the fourth pick, certainly 2 color of balls you will be having. Let's assume you are having a box. You don't know what is the color. You pick a random ball, it is red. Okay. You pick another random ball, it is green. Okay. Again different color. You pick another ball, that is blue. Again different color. In the fourth pick, there has to be 2 balls of the same color. Let's assume in the fourth pick, you don't know the color. You pick the fourth one, you don't know the color now. Your eyes are closed. It can be red, it can be green, it can be blue. But at least now you can say that, what you can say? That the ball that I am having, the same color of ball, it is already there with me. Are you getting my point? So that guarantees that there will be at least 2 balls of the same color. So you can say that I will have at least 2 balls of the same color. So that is the minimum number that guarantees. So whenever there is a word guarantees, that means you have to pick the worst case. When there is a word guarantees, that means there you have to pick the worst case. Even if your eyes are closed, still you can guarantee it. Even if your eyes are closed, in the 4 pick you can say that I am at least having 2 balls of the same color. So whenever the word is there is a word guarantees. If you see the word guarantee, that means your eyes are closed now. Okay. If you see the word guarantees, that means your eyes are closed now. That means you have to pick the worst possible case. You have to pick the worst possible case. That's the thing, right? So worst possible case you have to pick. Is there any other example that I can take? Like there is a law, there is a very simple thing, but there is a law that says that if you have, let's assume you have 3 boxes and you have 4 things to put in. You have 3 boxes and you have 4 things to put in. So at least one of the box will have more than one thing. You have 3 boxes, you have 4 balls. You have 3 boxes, you have 4 balls. Okay, 3 boxes, you have 4 balls. Okay, we have 3 boxes and 4 balls. You have to put those 4 balls into the boxes. So at least one of the box will have 2 balls. At least one of the box will have 2 balls. They can have more than 2 as well. They can have 3 as well. They can have 4 as well. But at least one of them will have more than one ball, right? Then only you can put 4 balls into the 3 box. This is the same kind of thing. There are red, green and blue balls. You will pick. You don't know what ball you will have. But in the third go, the worst case, red, green and blue, the fourth one has to be one of the color that is repeated. So the answer is 4. So it was a very good question actually. Let's see this question now. You have to consider a circle that has a center at O and 2 operations can be done on the circle. First one is you can scale independently along the x-axis and y-axis. What do you mean by scaling? Scaling means you can multiply it with 2, you can multiply it with 3, you can multiply it with 4, you can multiply it with 1 by 2, you can multiply it with 1 by 4, but you can't change the shape. Let's assume if it is like this, if I am multiplying the complete structure by 2, the complete structure will be expanded. Or if I am multiplying it with 1 by 2, then the complete structure will be distinct. But these 2 points will remain there as it is. Are you getting my point? These 2 points will remain there as it is. Let's assume this was having amplitude 1. If you multiply it with 2, this will have amplitude 2. This was having 0. If you multiply it with 2 or 1 by 2, this 0 will remain there as it is. Did you get this point or not? Right? Let's assume this is the structure that I am having amplitude as 2. Now I multiply it with 1 by 2. So amplitude will be 1. So the structure is smaller, but these points will never move. Right? These points will remain there as it is. Only amplitude will change. Right? Yeah. So what you can do, you can scale them independently and then you can rotate it around the origin. So what do you think, which structure can be one of the cases? Option A only, right? How? What I am doing? First I am scaling it somewhat like this. I scaled it somewhat like this. And then I moved it. Then I moved it and it would become something like this. Right? So this is my final answer. So A. This cannot happen because in the x-axis you are having less, below the x-axis you are having less structure and above it you are having more structure. This cannot happen, right? And here even the structure is changed. During y-axis, here even the structure is changed. Here this is having like egg kind of shape. So this cannot happen. The structure in both x-axis and y-axis should look similar. Here it is completely looking similar. This one and this one, it is completely looking similar. Just rotated. First it is magnified, then rotated. That's it. Here it is magnified, rotated, and then shift upward. Here it is magnified, rotated, and from here it is shifted upward. But you can't do any shifting. You can only magnify or small it. You can only multiply by 2 or multiply by 1 by 2 and then you can rotate it. You can't shift it. Here it is shifted. So that cannot happen. So that's the case. So only option A is correct. Right? Let's move on to the next problem. So this we need to read and then we can say, then we have to tell what can be inferred. So Evansland is no, not Evansland. Elavsland. So there is a country, Elavsland. Elavsland is a country that has peculiar beliefs and practices. They express almost all their emotions by gifting flowers. Almost all their emotions. Almost all their emotions by gifting flowers. For instance, if anyone is gifting a white flower, that means it is declaration of one's love. If they are gifting a white flower, that means it is a declaration of one's love. In similar manner, the gifting of yellow flower to someone often means that one is angry with the person. Here in the white flower, it always was written. It is always taken. Always. And in this one, gifting a yellow flower to someone, that one is angry with that person. And here it is written that gifting to yellow flower to someone often means sometimes. Often. So what can be inferred from the passage? In a wasteland, one always declares one's love by gifting white flower. What do you think? Is that correct or not? In the first go, you may think it is right. But also here it is written that always also written. So in one always declares one's love by gifting white flower. Look, if you are gifting white flower, that means it is love. But it's not necessary that you are expressing your love only by giving the white flower. What I am saying, they are saying that if you are giving white flower, that means it is love. But if it is love, that means it doesn't mean you are gifting white flower. Now read the first statement again. In Elavsland, one always declares one's love by gifting white flower. This one is true, not this one. Are you getting my point? If you are giving white flower, that means it is love. If it is love, doesn't mean you need to give white flower. You can give any flower. You can do anything for her. So declares one's love by gifting a white flower? No, only not by gifting a white flower. You can do anything else as well. That's why statement 1 is wrong. So you have to read them very carefully. What I am saying, if I am gifting you white flower, that means it is love. But if it is love, it's not necessary that I will be gifting you a white flower. I can gift you some chocolate, then still it can be a sense of love. So the other statement is not true. Forward is true, backward is not true. So first statement is wrong. All emotions are declared by gifting flowers. Country, the express almost all, not all. So this is also wrong. In 11th land, sometimes one express one's anger by gifting a flower that is not yellow. Look, if you are gifting him yellow flower, that means it is anger. But in anger, if you are angry, it doesn't mean you are gifting him a flower that is not yellow. It can be one of the case that if you are angry, you can gift him yellow flower. You can gift him other flower. You can gift him flower other than yellow. It can be one of the case. Or if you are angry, you can gift him a stone. Okay, so any possibility is there. If you are angry, you can gift him a yellow flower. You can gift him any other flower other than yellow. You can gift him any other thing as well. You can gift him a glass, you can gift him a stone, you can gift him anything. So it's not necessary that if you are angry, you will be gifting him any flower other than yellow. So it's not the necessary case. So in 11th land, sometimes one express one's anger by gifting a flower that is not yellow. This can be one of the case, or this cannot be one of the case. This is also wrong. In 11th land, sometimes one express one's love by gifting flower. Yeah. Sometimes one express one's love by gifting a white flower. Yeah. So if you are in love, sometimes you can gift a white flower. Right? Sometimes it is for sure. Like if there is some girl coming to me with a white flower, that means I would, okay, to you. Okay. If there is some girl coming to you with the white flower, then you will think that it is the love. Right? So sometimes it is possible that by gifting the white flower, she is expressing the love. But look, if she is gifting you the white flower, then it's for sure that she is expressing the love. Okay. And to express love as well, sometimes she can gift you white flower. Sometimes she can gift you other flower other than white as well. But sometimes it can be one of the case that she is gifting you white flower. So only option 4 is correct. So only 4. Did you understand it or not? What is the difference between first and fourth statement? That is the most important highlight of this question. What is the difference between first and fourth statement? One always declares one's love by gifting a white flower, and fourth statement is sometimes one express one's love by gifting a white flower. Sometimes and always. What was the statement given? If there is a white flower, that means it is a love. If there is a white flower, that means it's love. If it is love, it can be white flower, it can be yellow flower, it can be green flower, it can be red flower, it can be a bouquet, it can be anything. If white flower is given, that means it's certainly love. But if love is there, that means it's not necessary that it will be white flower. It can be white flower. It can be anything else as well. It can be white flower. Are you getting this point or not? So once always declare one's love by gifting white flower? No. But sometimes he can express its love by gifting white flower. Are you getting this point? So that's why option 4 is correct. So only 4. Let's move on to the next problem. 3 husband-wife pairs are to be seated at a circular table that has 6 identical chairs. So this is a chair and there are 6 people that has to be seated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people has to be seated in such a manner that how many sitting arrangement are possible? So in such a manner that every husband sits next to his wife. So there are 3 husband and 3 wife. So basically they have to sit in pair. Right? They have to sit in pair. 3 wife, okay. W2 I wrote it same. H3 have a different wife, W3. H2 have a different wife, W2. H1 have a different wife, W1. They have to sit in pairs. Okay, let's assume I forget about this question. I am asking you a simple question. I have 3 objects. Oh, sorry. I have 3 objects. I need to place them on a circular table. How many possible ways are there? I have 3 objects A, B, C. I need to place them on a circular table. How many possible cases are there? In how many ways I can replace them? 3 factorial or 2 factorial? 3 factorial or 2 factorial? Answer me this. 6 ways or 3 factorial is 6, 2 factorial is 2. 6 ways or 2 ways? 2 ways. If you are placing them in a row, then the cases are 3 factorial. But if you are placing them in a circle, the cases are n minus 1 factorial always. Okay, you have to remember this. If n objects are to be placed around a circle, that means there are possible cases are n minus 1 factorial. If they are placed in a row, that means the possible cases are n factorial. But if they are placed around a circle, that means their possible cases are n minus 1 factorial. Why so? Because in case of circle, first you have to place a guy. Let's assume between A, B and C, I will first place A. Now with respect to A, there will be 2 seats. What I am saying, this is just table is there and there are 3 seats available, 1, 2 and 3. Now can you define which seat is where? Can you define A is in the right of that, B, okay, this seat is 1, this seat is 2 and this seat is 3. So can you define the seat 2 is in the right of that or in the left of that? No. First you will fix a guy. Let's assume I am fixing guy A. Now I have 2 chances. I can place B here or C here, or I can place C here and B here. So these 2 chances are there. So if there are n things which has to be placed, around a circle, then the total possible cases are n minus 1 factorial. And if there are n things that has to be placed in a row, then the total cases are n factorial. So when we are solving a problem of circle, what we will do? First we will select one and place it. Select one of them and just place them. And then the rest of the cases will be solved. Pick one and place them. Then you are left with 2 people. So you can adjust 2 people in 2 places. So 2 factorial. Let's assume you are having 4 people. So first you will place 1 and in the rest 3 places you can adjust 3 people. So 3 factorial. Are you getting my point? You will place 1 and then rest of the 3 will be adjusted in the 3 places. So 3 factorial will be there. So this thing you have to remember. Well and good. Okay. Now let's see this question. So there are these 3 people. There are these. Now H1, W1 will be one pair because they have to sit together. So what I will do? I will first send this pair. H1 and W1. I will first send this pair. Okay. Now I have to send these 2 pairs. This pair I have sent H1, W1. Now I can send these 2 pair in 2 different order. Either I can send H2, W2 here or S3, W3 here, or I can send H2, W2 here or S3, W3 here. Are you getting my point? H2, W2 here, S3, W3 here, or H2, W2 here, S3, W3 here. So that means 2 factorial. Now one case, now there are other possibilities. Let's assume I send S2, W2 here and S3, W3 here. Is that the final answer? 2 factorial is the final answer? No. What can happen? These 2 can interchange as well. Like W1 comes here, H1 goes here. W1 comes here, H1 goes here. So into 2. Same with this into 2 and same with the third one into 2. So 2 factorial into 2 into 2. That means 16 is the correct answer. Did you understand? H1, W1 has to sit together, H2, W2 has to sit together and S3, W3 has to sit together. So I made them groups. There are 3 groups. I have to settle them in a circular table. So 3 groups are there. I have to settle them on a circular table. So what will be the total possible cases? 2 factorial. Now in groups as well, they can interchange. H1, W1 can interchange. That means into 2 factorial. H1, H3, W3 can interchange. That means into 2 factorial. H2, W2 can interchange. That means into 2 factorial. So 2 factorial into 2 factorial into 2 factorial into 2 factorial. That means 16 is the answer. So that's the correct answer. Now let's assume in the exam I am not able to think in this manner. So what I will do? In the exam I will check the options. Okay. Let's assume what I will think. In the exam I am checking the option. Okay. So what I thought, I have 6 people, like husband wife, 6 people are there. I have to arrange them around a circular table. Forget about everything. Pairs and all this. 6 random people are there. You have to arrange them on a circular table. 6 people are there. You have to arrange them on a circular table. How many possible cases are there? Without any condition. Just 6 people are there. You have to arrange them on the circular table. Without any condition. Cases will be 5 factorial. That means 120 cases. 720 cannot be the answer. 120 also cannot be the answer because this is without any condition. Now there is condition that both husband and wife has to sit together. That means this C is also wrong. Now you are left with two options, A16, B4. Now just try to place by the given condition. The condition is husband and wife should stay together. Husband and wife should sit together. Just try to make cases more than 4. Then if you can make cases more than 4, then certainly your answer is 16. Just telling you a way in the answer. The correct approach is this. This is the correct answer. I am just telling you the way how you will be solving in the examination if you are not able to think in this manner. What I thought, I have 6 people. Without any condition, if I arrange them, there will be 120 cases. So, without any condition. So since there is condition in the question, that means C and D both cannot be the answer. 720 way, no. 120 cannot be the answer. Now you are left with two options, 4 or 16. One of them is the correct answer. Now if I place them in more than 4 manner, then certainly my answer will be 16 only. So I can certainly see I can place them in more than 4 manner. This is the first one I thought. Then H2W2 I can interchange. This will be the second one. Then as S3W3 I can interchange. This will be the third one. In the fourth one, what I will do? I will interchange their place. It will be fourth one. And then the changed one, I will interchange their place. That will be the fourth one. In the fifth one, what I will do? I have interchanged their place and then I will interchange their positions as well. S3, W3, S2 will come here, W2 will come here. S3 will come here, W3 will come here. So more than 5 cases I only thought just by seeing the structure. Right? In another case, what I can do? W1 shifted here, H1 shifted here. Right? So in this way I can think. Are you getting my point? So more than 6 or 7 I could directly think by seeing the structure only. So certainly the answer is going to be 16. That's how I solved it the first time when I saw the question. So if it is not clicking you in the examination, still you can solve. Just don't give up on the question, at least see the options. Right? So this is how we solved it. Let's move on to the next problem. So this is the paragraph given. When the congregation, is it congregation, whatever it is, I need to check. Yeah, it is congregation only. So when the congregation sang together, congregation means a group of people. Even if you don't know the meaning, you will be able to solve it. So when the congregation sang together, Apenno, this is a name, Apenno would also join. Though her little screams were not quite audible because of the group singing, but whenever there was a special number, the trouble would begin. Apenno would try singing along, much to the embarrassment of her mother. So Apenno was not a good singer. Okay, her little scream was not very audible because of the group singing, and when she used to sing, but whenever there was a special number, trouble would begin. Apenno would try singing along, much to the embarrassment of her mother. So whenever he would sing, her mother would feel embarrassed. After 2 or 3 such mortifying Sunday evenings, the mother stopped going to the church altogether until Apenno became older and learned to behave. So because of this thing that her mother would have felt embarrassed, her mother stopped going to the church until the Apenno became older and learned to behave, and until that little girl Apenno would grow older and she would learn how to behave. So until that time he would not go there in the church. So at home too, Apenno never kept quiet. So at home too, she kept on singing. Right? First they were going to the church. There she was singing, but since they have stopped going to the church, here as well she is singing. So at home too, Apenno never kept quiet. She hummed or made up silly songs to sing by herself, which annoyed her mother at times, but often made her become pensive. Now, even if you don't know the meaning of pensive, let's just hold on to it. We don't know the meaning of pensive. Later on, I will tell you what is pensive. She was now convinced that her mother had inherited her love of singing from her father, who died unexpectedly away from home. So, from where her daughter got this habit of singing, that singing is inherited from her father. Okay, so now her mother was convinced that her daughter has inherited her love of singing from her father, who died away from home. Okay, so this is what is inferred from this paragraph. So let's see what can be inferred. So the mother was embarrassed about her daughter singing at home. She was embarrassed about her daughter singing at church for sure, but at home was that the same case? No. Look, this annoyed her mother. So when she was singing at her home, it annoyed her mother and most often made her become pensive. So she would become pensive and annoyed, not embarrassed. At home, she was not embarrassed. She was embarrassed in the church, not at home. At home, she was annoyed and she would become pensive. What do you mean by pensive? We don't know that. So now the option B, the mother's feeling about her daughter singing at home were only of annoyance, not only of annoyance, which annoyed her mother at times, but most often made her become pensive. So not only annoyance. Annoyance was one of the scene, but not only the case. She would feel annoyed as well. Also, she would become pensive. So annoyance was not only the case. So only that was the thing that is wrong there. The mother was not sure if Apanyo had inherited her love of singing from her father. No, she was sure. She was now convinced. She was convinced. That means she was sure that her daughter had inherited her love of singing from her father, who died away from home, who died unexpectedly away from home. So she was sure. She was not sure. It wasn't the case that she was not sure. She was certainly sure that it has been inherited from her father only. Last option, when Apenio hummed at home, her mother tended to become thoughtful. So when Apenio hummed at home, her mother would certainly become annoyed. Also, most often, it made her become pensive. So what do you think? What does pensive mean? Pensive means thoughtful. So she would become thoughtful. Why she is humming like that? Then she was convinced that she is humming because she has inherited the love of singing from her father, who died unexpectedly away from home. This is what is inferred. Are you getting this point? What is there in the paragraph? She used to sing in church. Her mother got embarrassed and she stopped going to the church. But at home as well, that girl Apenyo kept on singing. She always kept on singing. So that annoyed her mother. Along with that, she would become pensive. We don't know the meaning of pensive. Along with that, she would become pensive. Then she thought about it. And came to a conclusion that she must have got the love of singing from her father, who died unexpectedly away from home. So this is what is inferred, right? So when Apenyo hummed at home, she would become thoughtful that what can be the case, why she is singing so much. This is the option correct. Look, I didn't know the meaning of pensive. Still, I could thought like what can be the meaning of pensive. So I could become that her mother would become thoughtful. This is the meaning of pensive, right? Let's move on to the next problem. You have to solve this equation. You have to find the value of x. So 8 to the power x would be equals to log 4 256, right? Then this I can write 2 to the power 3x. Then this would be log 2 to 256 is 2 to the power 8. This would come outside. This 2 would come outside. It will be 1 by 2, and this power 8 would also come outside. So it would be log 2 to the power 3x. So 2 to the power 3x would be 4. So 3x would be equals to log 2 4, or basically from here you can write this 4 is 2 to the power 2 only. So 3x is equals to 2. So x is equals to 2 by 3. That's it. That's the final answer. Very simple mathematics log question. 2 to the power 2, 2 to the power 8. 2 would come outside, 1 by 2, 8 would come outside, 8 by 2. That means 4. Log 2, 2. Log 2, 2 would be 1. So 4 would be 2 to the power 2. So 3x is equals to 2, x is equals to 2 by 3. So answer C is correct. Let's move on to the next problem. This is an interesting problem. You have to think it. So try thinking it on your own. So there is a globe. We know what is equator, what is that North Pole, what is that North Pole and South Pole. So this is the North Pole. This is South Pole. And in between there is a equator. Equator is the line that divides the globe in two parts. So this is equator. A line completely in between. This is equator. This is known as northern hemisphere, and this is known as southern hemisphere. This was northern hemisphere, this is southern hemisphere. So what they are saying is that PQ are the 3 points situated respectively. First point is at P. Then Q is on the north pole. Q is on the north pole here. And R is midway between equator and the north pole. Midway between equator and the north pole in the northern hemisphere here. Even if we don't know what is northern hemisphere, still we can solve this problem because it is midway between equator and the north pole, right? Midway between equator and the north pole. So this will be R. So you have to find the relation between the speed. So let's assume they are rotating like this. They are rotating like this. So what will be the relation between the speed? How I can explain it? No, I need to get a circle. I will get a circle. Just a minute. Okay, so this is the spare I am having. This is a cricket ball. Okay, so let's assume this is the equator. This is north pole. This is south pole, and this is the northern hemisphere. This is southern hemisphere. This is northern hemisphere. This is southern hemisphere. North pole, equator. So one point is here on the north pole. The other one is here on the northern hemisphere, and other one is on equator. Now if I rotate this ball, 3 points are there. 3 points are there. First one is here on the north pole, upward, right here. The second one is here, and the third one is on. So second point, can you see? Yeah, this is the second point. This you can see, the second point, and this is the third one on the equator. Now I rotate this. The first one is on here on the north pole. I can make it somewhat here so that you can see. So this is the first point. First, second, and third. Now I rotate this ball. Now I rotate this ball. I rotate this ball. I rotate it for one full circle. One full circle. Now all the points will come together at the same time only, right? 1 point, 2 point, second point, and third point. I rotate this ball. All the points will come together at the same time only, right? Are you agreeing to me or not? All the points will come together at the same time only. I am rotating this. On a sphere, I have 3 points. I am rotating the sphere, and all the points will come together at the same time only. How much distance this upper point covered? This upper point covered, this one. The first one. How much distance this first one covered? The first one, that is at the uppermost part. That covered only this much of distance, right? Only this much of distance. Only this much of distance. Now what about the other one, this one? This covered from here, it goes like this. It covered this much of distance, right? This much of distance. And what about the third one, the equator one? It covered this much of distance. This much of distance, the complete this one. So who covered the most distance? The point which is at the equator. Because it has to cover, goes like this, like this, like this from the behind, and like this much of distance. This one will cover this much of distance, and this one will cover this much of distance only. So the equator one has to cover the most distance, and all are coming at the same time. That means which has the maximum speed? Equator one has to cover the maximum distance, but all PQR are coming at the same time only. If I rotate it, all PQR are coming at the same time only, but the equator one, the point which is at the equator, is covering the maximum distance. So who has the maximum speed? The equator one, right? So VP, then VR, then VQ. Why VP is having the maximum speed? Because it is covering the maximum distance in the same time. For Q, the distance is some D. For R, some distance is some 2D. For P, some distance is 4D. But they are covering it in the same time. So what will be the speed? Distance upon time. Time is the same. Distance upon time. Time is the same. Distance upon time. Time is the same only. So who has the maximum speed? 4D by T. This has the maximum speed. Then this. And then this. Right? So on a globe, if you go from this side to this side, from here to here, or from here to here, your speed will decrease. The speed is maximum at this point. Speed will decrease. The maximum is at equator, then the speed is lesser, because they are covering lesser distance in the same time only. So Vp is the max, then Vr, then Vq. Vp, Vr, Vq. So option C is correct. Got this point? Let's move on to the next problem. We reached the station. Okay, this is the next set. First problem is there. So we reached the station late and nearly missed the train. So nearly you missed the train. So you were about to miss the train, but you catched it. You reached the station late and nearly missed the train. करने ही वाले थे, मतलब मिस करने ही वाले थे. This was MTA, marks to all. This was marks to all. Everyone was given marks in it. What was wrong in that? That I will tell you. So often, frequently. This is antonym. Often means kabhi kabhi. That rarely you do it. Frequently means you usually do it. Frequently means lagbhag, hamesha. Right? So usually you do it. Often means kabhi kabhi. So what will be the antonym of this? Kind, cruel. Kind, cruel. So you would think that cruel will come. But what is the why it was MTA? Often, frequently. So plus ly form is there now. Often, frequent you could write. Often, the antonym would be frequent. If you are writing frequently, that means here cruelly will come. Ly will come. Often, frequently if you are writing, so kind, cruelly it should be there, right? Often, frequent if you had wrote often, frequent like this. Often, frequent, then kind, plural, that would be right. Kind, cruel, that would be right. But cruelly will come. Why ly will come? Because they have also given ly. So that's why they have to give it MTA, because cruelly was not the option. If they had given often, frequent, then kind, cruel. Not cruel, cruel. Often, frequent, kind, cruel. That would be correct. But they have given often, frequently, so kind, cruelly. So ly is not there. So yeah, that's why it was MTA. So antonym should be there. Let's move on to the next problem. This was interesting one. So the relation is given f of n plus 1 is equals to fn plus f of n minus 1. F of n plus 1 is equals to fn plus f of n minus 1. That is there, right? You are given the value of f6 and f7. You have to find the value of f1. So you have to go backward. F6, f7 you are given. You have to find f5, f1. So you have to go backward, right? This would be your series. F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6, F7, F8. So you have to go backward. So from F6 and F7, I would try to find F5. Then I would try to find F4, F3, F2, F1. So this is what I would try to do. So let's assume if I put n equals to 6. So what will happen? F of 7 would be equals to f of 6 plus f of 5, right? If I put n equals to 6, what will happen? F of 7 is equals to f of 6 plus f of 5. So what f5 will be? F5 will be f of 7 minus f of 6. So what that would be? 60 minus 37, that means 23. What will be f4? 2 up minus 1 up. So f4 would be 2 up minus 1 up. f4 would be f6 minus f5. So what is f6? That is 37 minus 23. 37 minus 23. That would be 14. What will be f3? 2 up minus 1 up. f5 minus f4. What is f5? f5 was 23 minus f4 was 14. 9. What will be f2? 2 up minus 1 up. f4 minus f3. What was f4? 14. What was f3? 9. So it would be 5. What will be f1? f1 would be 2 up, f3 minus 1 up, f3 minus f2. So what is f3? That is 9. What is f2? 5. Answer would be 4. Why did I do like that? Because I needed to go backward. I did not need to go forward. I need to go backward. So that's why I made how to write the backward word. So f5 I need to write how to write the backward arithmetic letter. Arithmetic letter or arithmetic number. So how to write the arithmetic, how to write the backward number, that I needed to know. So that would be f5 would be equals to f7 minus f6. So 2 up minus 1 up. So f4 would be f6 minus f5. f3 would be f5 minus f4. f2 would be f4 minus f3. f1 would be f3 minus f2. So answer is 4. Let's assume if I was given the value of f1, f2. Okay, let's assume I was given the value of f1, f2 and I needed to find f6. So what I would have done? I would have found the value of f3. From there, I would have found the value of f4, then f5, then f6. Are you getting my point? Then I would have moved forward. I need to get backward, so I went backward here. So from there, I go to know the value of f1, that is 4. Let's move on to the next problem. A survey for a certain year found that 90% of the pregnant women received medical care. Okay. So let's assume if there were 100 women, if there were 100 women, 90% of that received medical care. And at least received medical care at least once before giving birth. Out of these women, 60% received medical care from doctor. So from these 90 women, 60% of these 90 women received medical care from the doctors. So what will be the 60% of this? 54. They received from doctor, and rest of them and other 40 received medical care from healthcare providers. That means 40% of this is healthcare providers. So out of these 100 women, 54 received the medical care from doctor, 36 received medical care from healthcare providers, and 10 did not even receive medical care. So this is the case. What can be inferred? More than half of the pregnant women received medical care at least once from a doctor. Yeah, more than half. 54 received from the doctor, so more than half is there. So option A is correct. Rest you can read, then you will be able to eradicate all B, C, and D. That I am leaving up to you. You can read them. This was very easy problem. 100 women are there, 90 received medical care, 54 from doctor, 36 from other what do we say, healthcare providers. So more than half of the women, more than 50% of the women received medical care from the doctor as well, from the doctor only, right? So option A is correct. Let's move on to the question 5. Looking at the surface of smooth three-dimensional object from outside, which one of the following is true? So there is a three-dimensional object, anything can be there. Let's take this matchbox. Okay, so this is the three-dimensional object. You are looking it from outside. You are just looking it from here. You are looking it from outside. So what you can say? Can you say that the surface of the object must be concave everywhere? Concave. It will be concave everywhere. From here it can be concave. Let's assume this is concave from here. Can you comment about the previous one? Will it be concave or convex? Can you comment about that? No. You can't see the previous, right? You are just seeing from here. You can see only this surface. Or what if you are seeing like that? So you can see this surface as well. But at once you can't see all the surface. At once you can't see all the surface. Let's assume you are seeing like this. So you can see this one, but not the lower one, upper one, or here or there. Let's assume you are seeing from upward. From here you are seeing. This you can see, this you can see, this you can see, this you can see, this you can see. But downward you can't see. This you can't see. So at once you can see max to max 5. Not all 6. All 6 you can't see at once. Like from here I can't see all 6. For all 6 I have to rotate it. Okay, all 6 I can see now. So you can't say it will be convex from everywhere. Let's assume it is convex from here. But what if it is concave from downward? You can't comment like there, right? So you can't comment about all 6 surfaces. The surface of the object must be concave everywhere? No. Must be convex everywhere? Can't comment. The surface of the object may be concave in some place and convex in other place. Yeah. May be concave in some place and convex in other places. That you can comment. D. The object can have edges but no corners. Doesn't make any sense. This will certainly have some edges and some corners as well. If there is some edge, that means this edge is there. That means certainly it will have corners. If there is some edge, this edge is there. That means certainly it will have some corner. Then only it will become 3D. Now you will say that what about this sphere? It doesn't have any edge. You can say that what about this sphere? It doesn't have any corner. Okay, it doesn't have any corner, but this doesn't even have any edge. This is a 3D structure. Sphere is a 3D structure. It doesn't have any corner. You can say that, but I will say it doesn't have any edge as well. It doesn't have any edge. If it has edge, then certainly there has to be some corner for sure. If it is a 3D structure, look, in 2D structure, this is a rectangle. So if there are these edges, so there are corners as well, right? Similar with the cube or cuboid, right? In cube, cuboid, these corners are there. right? So 8 corners are there, 12 edges are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 12 edges are there, 8 corners are there, and 6 surfaces are there, right? So only option C is correct. Let's move on to the next problem. So that you need to read and you need to tell what can be inferred. So try doing it on your own. This is very, very simple. This should be done by you. So the country of Zombieland, there is a country named Zombieland, is in distress. That means they are in distress since more than 75% of its working population is suffering from serious health issues. So more than 75% of the working population is suffering from health issues. Uh, that is the cause of concern from them. That is the cause of concern for them. They are worried that 75% of its working population is suffering from health issues. Studies conducted by competent health experts concluded that a complete lack of physical exercise among its working population was one of the leading cause of their health issues. So they are lacking physical exercise. They are not doing the physical exercise. That's why their health is bad. They are having health issues. If they had done the physical exercise, they would have had a better health. Now, as one of the measures to address the problem, that means to eradicate this problem, what they are doing, the government of Zombieland has decided to provide monetary incentives to those who ride bicycles to work. So what the government is doing, that if you are going to the work by riding the bicycle, then we will give you some money, some incentive we will give you. Why they are doing so? So that they start riding bicycles and their health can be better. Look, they are having the health issues. What is the reason of the health issues? The reason is they are not doing the physical exercise. If they will do the physical exercise, there are chances that their physical health will improve. So for that, what government is doing? Government is saying that if you are going to the work by riding bicycles, I will give you some monetary incentives. I will give you some money if you are going by the bicycle. So this is what government is saying. So what can be inferred? All the working population of Zombieland will henceforth ride bicycles to work. No, it's not necessary. The government is saying, if you are going, then I will give you money. This is not a certainty that everyone will go with the bicycle only. This is not a certainty. Government is saying, if you go, I will give you money. Option A is not correct actually. A is wrong. Riding bicycle will ensure that all the working population of Zombieland is free of health issue. No, it will not ensure. It is just a measure. It is just a way. It will not ensure that if you are riding bicycle, your health will be certainly good. It will not ensure, right? This will not come. The health experts suggest to government of Zombieland to declare riding bicycle as mandatory. No, it is not mandatory. The government is saying that I will provide some monetary incentives to you if you ride bicycle. So it is not mandatory. The government of Zombieland believes that riding bicycle is a form of physical exercise. Yeah, they believe that it is a form of physical exercise, and if they do that, they will have a better health. Right? So they will not have health issues if they ride bicycles. So they believe that riding bicycle is a form of physical exercise. So yeah, that's why they are providing the monetary incentive. So option D is correct. Let's move on to the next problem. Two functions are given, ft and gt, and time t is positive. T is from 0 to infinity. Now consider the following two statements. For some t greater than 0, gt is greater than ft. So first thing I am assuming is gt is greater than ft. So how gt can be greater than ft? What is gt? 4t is greater than 0.01 t square. That means 400t is greater than t square. That means t is less than 400. So for t less than 400, gt is greater than ft. And for t greater than 400, gt will be less than ft, right? GTFT is there. I got to know that for t less than 400, GT is greater than FT. For t greater than 400, GT will be less than FT. Here GT is more than FT. For t greater than 100, GT will be less than FT. Now first statement, for some t greater than 0, GT is more than FT. Yeah, for some t greater than 0, that means for 0 to 400. For t equals to 0 to 400, gt is greater than ft. Now for t greater than 400 but less than infinity, ft will be greater than gt. Now what they are saying, there exists a t, capital T, such that ft is greater than gt for all t greater than t. That means that t value is 400. This t value is 400. So for t greater than 400, for t greater than 400, for t greater than 400, ft is greater than gt. Yeah, ft is greater than gt. So both statement 1 and 2 are correct. Simple mathematics it is, right? Let's move on to this problem. Which of the following statement sequence creates a coherent narrative? Once on the terrace, on her way to her small room in the corner, she notices the man right away. Okay, you have to frame the story that this statement will come at first, then the second one will come, then third one will come, then fourth one will come. So which statement will come at first? So read it on your own, then try to frame it. What do you think, which statement will come at first? It has to start from a name, right? Meena has brought vegetables and rice at the market, so her bags are heavy. So from market she bought some vegetable and rice, so her bags are heavy. Now she begins to, okay, no, not this one, I guess. Yeah, this one only come after 3. You can try second one. So she begins to pant by the time she has climbed all the stairs. So her bags were heavy, so she was fainting when she climbed up all the stairs. So after this at first, then this at second. Then once on the terrace, on her way to her small room in the corner, she notices the man right away. So she notices a man there when she was going to her room. This is the third one, and this will be the fourth one. He was leaning against the parapet watching the traffic below. So he was leaning against the parapet, he was watching the traffic below. So Meena came from the market, bought vegetables. She was fainting when she climbed up. When she was going to the room, she notices a man. The man was leaning against the parapet and watching the traffic below. So this will be the correct one. Okay, these kind of questions we have solved in 5th, 6th class, right? So we can solve this. 9th question. fx and gy's are function of x and y respectively, and they are equal for all values of x and y, all real values of x and y. fx is equals to g of y. Which of the following is necessarily true for all x and y? fx is equals to g of y. That is given. fx is equals to g of y. So what is necessarily true? That fx is 0, gy is 0. Is that necessary? What if I assume fx equals to x plus 2 and gy equals to y plus 3? It's not y plus 3, y plus 2. What will be my f of 1? That will be 3. What will be my g of 1? That will also be 3. What will be my f of 2? That will be 4. What will be my g of 2? That will also be 4. But one thing that's for sure, that for any value of x and y, my fx and gx will be constant. For any value of x and y, my fx and gy will be constant. Why is it so? Let's assume for f of 1, let's assume for any function, my f of 1 is 3 plus x. Let's assume that. And my g of 1 is 3 plus y. So x to the power k, you can y to the power k. So now you can't say both of them are equal, right? Why you can't say both of them are equal? Because this is depending on the value of x and this is depending on the value of y. Or here if it is k1, this can be k2. This is depending on the value of x and k1 and this is depending on the value of y and k2. So you can't say they are equal. If they are equal, they will not depend on any variable. And if they are not depending on any variable, that means they are constant. That's it. So for any value of x and y, they have to be constant. Option B is correct. Here you can see, if I am saying f of x is equals to g of y, then f of 1 is 3, g of 1 is 3. Constant value, constant value, constant value, constant value. They have to be constant. It's not necessary that they will be 0. Here you can see. Now what they are saying, fx is not constant, gy is not constant. Here they are constant. Here what they are saying, fx plus gy. That means f of 1 fx plus gy. Fx plus gy is equals to fx minus gy. Fx minus gy. That means what will happen? Fx and fx will get cancelled. That means gy is equals to 0. This is what they mean to say. Gy is equals to 0. Is it necessary that gy means should be equals to 0? No, gy can be 3, 4, anything. So this is also not correct. Only B option is correct. Very simple question it was. Let's move on to this one. So which one of the following best describes the transformation of a 2D figure from P to Q and then to R? So you are going from P to Q, then you are going from Q to R. So which operation should have been done? Let's go from P to Q now first. Okay, so what we will do, we will name these points. Let's assume this point is A, this point is B, this point is C, this point is D, this point is. If you go from P to Q, what happens? A is coming this side, B is going this side, this C is going this side, this D is going this side, and this E is coming this side. So basically it is rotated by 90 degree in clockwise direction. The one which was the longest one, the one strip which was the longest, A was the longest one. The longest one is downward. Longest one was there, it was downward. That means I rotated it 90 degree in clockwise direction. So a clockwise rotation by 90 degree about an axis perpendicular to the plane of the figure. In 2022 question paper, I told you what is rotation. Rotation to the plane of figure, that means you are rotating it like this. And if I had said with respect to x-axis, that means what you are doing like this. With respect to x-axis or y-axis. Let's assume I am saying I am rotating with respect to this perpendicular axis. That means I am rotating like this. And if I am saying I am rotating with respect to this axis, that means I am rotating it with respect to this axis. So that means I will rotate it from the plane, out of the plane. I am rotating with respect to this axis, that means 90 degree. Although this concept is not used in this question, just I am telling. Rotation about this axis, that means rotating it like this. Rotation about this axis, which is lying on the plane, that means I am rotating it like this. Rotating it 90 degree like this. 180 degree would be like this. Got my point? Yeah. So a clockwise rotation of 90 degrees there. Counterclockwise? No. What is clockwise? This is clockwise, this is counterclockwise. Right? Counterclockwise? No. Clockwise? Yes. Counterclockwise? No. B and D are cancelled. Now operation 2 is a reflection along a horizontal line. From here to here you are going. A reflection along a horizontal line or a reflection along a vertical line. Two options, horizontal line or vertical line. Let's check that. So where is A in this one? A is here. Where is B? This is A. Most probably this looks like B. Look, B is this, E is this. You can't differentiate between B and E much, right? You can't differentiate between B and E much because both B and E are, the tip looks similar. The tip looks similar for both B and E. What I can sense, B is a bit longer one. So what do you think? Which is B? This is what? This is D, no? Yeah, this is D. D is the smallest one, so D is here. That's for sure. A is the biggest one, that is there. Right? D is the smallest one. And B, C, D all look same. Nearly all look same. So from here only we can conclude. I know these two, A and D. From here only I can conclude. How I will conclude? Look, if it was horizontal reflection, what would have happened? E would be here and A would not change its place. Horizontal reflection means mirror image about this line. So if D is here, D would have been here only. E is on this side, E would have been here. C is on this side, C would have been here. So this is certainly not a horizontal reflection, that's for sure. Sorry, not vertical reflection, that's for sure. If it was a horizontal reflection, that means if it was like this, then what would have happened? A would come upward. A is here downward, so it would become upward. B would go somewhat here. E would go somewhat here. So here you can see that it, and D would go somewhat below. So from these two only you can see that it is somewhat feels like a horizontal reflection. I don't know about B, E and C, but from A and D only I can sense it is somewhat horizontal reflection. It is not completely horizontal reflection actually. It is somewhat horizontal reflection only, because this A is downward, in the next one it is becoming upward. Here this D is upward, in the next one it is becoming downward. So it is a horizontal reflection only, right? So option A seems the most feasible option. Got my point? So yeah, now we will see another set of questions. Let's solve this set. First question, I cannot support this proposal. My dash will not permit it. My conscience will not permit it. Conscience means moral sense. Conscience means moral sense. What do you mean by conscious? That's an adjective. Adjective of conscience only. So that is conscious. And what do you mean by consensus? Consensus means agreement. Consensus means agreement. Like if there is a proposal that everyone is agreeing, okay, if everyone is agreeing on something, that means concession. Go get the consensus of everyone. So an agreement of some all the people. So this will not come. Consensus doesn't make any sense. I cannot support this. My consensus will not permit it. Doesn't make any sense. Consent means permission or kind of permission. Permission in a moral sense. So my consent will not permit it. No, my permission will not permit it. Doesn't make any sense. My moral sense will not permit it. So conscience will come. Second one, courts dash parliament legislature. So what are the three organs of government? Legislature, judiciary and executive, right? Parliament falls under legislature. Court falls under what? Judiciary. Judiciary, right? Parliament falls under legislature. Similarly, courts fall under judiciary. Judiciary is the correct one. What is the smallest number with distinct digits whose digits add up to 45? Distinct. That means number has to be different. Here numbers are same? No. Here numbers are same? 555? No. So only these two are left. Addition of all the number here, 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 is 45. That's for sure. If you add 1 plus 2 plus 3 till 9, it will give you 45 for sure. Right? Now you have to find smallest number. So which one is smaller? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 6, 9. This is smaller, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which is smaller? This one is smaller, right? 13 or 14? Which one is smaller? 13. Why so? You start from here. 1 equal. 1, 1 equal. 3, 4. 3 is lesser. That's why this one is the smaller. 1, 4, 3 versus 1, 3, 4. Which one is smaller? Start from here. 1, 1 equal. 4, 3. Okay. Which one is small? 3 is small. So that one is smaller. That's it. That's how you check a number between smaller and larger. Take one more example. 1, 4, 3, 2. 1, 4, 3, 2. 1, 4, 2, 3. 1, 4, 3, 2. Start from here. 1, 1, same. 4, 4, same. 2, 3. 2 is the smaller. That means this number is smaller. That's it. Similarly, start like this. 1, 1, same. 2, 2, same. 3, 3, same. 4, 4, same. 5, 5, same. 7, 6. Which one is smaller? Smaller is 6. That means this number is smaller. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one is smaller. That's it. Let's move on to the next problem. In a class of 100 students, there are 30 students. Okay, need to change the color. In a class of 100 students, there are 30 students who neither like romantic movies nor comedy movies. Okay. Now the second statement is, so 30 students are those who like neither comedy nor romantic and comedy. So how many students are left? 70 are left. Now out of those 70, the number of students who like romantic movies is twice the number of the students who like comedy movies. So if a number of students who like romantic are x, then the students who like comedy will be x by 2, right? Or you can say the number of students who like comedy movies are x, then the number of students who like romantic movie will be 2x. The number of students who like romantic movies is twice of the number of the students who like comedy movies. So this must be a school of Karan Johar. Because in school, who likes more romantic movies? Yeah, in school we like comedy movie. In college you may like romantic movies, but certainly in school you like more comedy movies only, not romantic movies. Okay, let's not go off topic. Yeah. So the number of students who like romantic movies is twice the number of the students who like comedy movies. The number of students who like both romantic and comedy movies are 20. So this number is 20. This number is 20 for sure. Right? Now, the number of students who like romantic movie are twice of those who like comedy movies. So now they are asking how many students like both romantic movies. How many students in the class like romantic movies? So you can solve by equations as well, but better go with the option. Okay. So if they are saying that 40 students like, let's assume 40 students like romantic movie. If 40 like romantic, that means 20 like comedy. That means in this part, in this much of part, 0 will come. In this much of part, 0 will come. If only 20 students like a comedy movie, that means 20 are the common as only. So in this part 0 will come, and in this part 20 will come. But the addition of all three combined has to be 70. So this is not possible. Got my point? Did you understand this point or not? I am going with the options. The options are that are there. He is saying that 40 students like romantic movies. 40 students like romantic movies. That means this is 20. 20 will come here. 40 students like romantic movies. That means total 40 will like, and then half of that will like comedy movies. So already 20 people are there who likes comedy movies. So in the rest of the part 0 would come, but all the combined should be 70. So this will not be one of the case, right? Let's check the other option. 20 people like romantic movies, then here 0 will come. If 20 people like romantic movies, so here 0 will come, and then here also 0 will come. All combined should be 70. This is not also the case. Let's go to the option third. 60. 60 people like romantic movies. That means here 40 will come. Here 40 will come. 40 plus 20, 60. If 60 like romantic, then how many will like comedy? 30 will like comedy. That means 20 here, 10 would come here. And all these combined should be 70. Yeah, it is 70. 40 plus 20 plus 10. 40 plus 20 plus 10, 70. Yeah. So there are total 70 students. 40 likes only romantic, 20 likes both, 10 likes only comedy, and 30 likes none. 30 likes none. That's the answer. C is the answer. By option we could check, right? If you check by the, not by the option, but by these, what do we say? If you don't check by the options, you can check by the equations as well, but forget about the equation, it will be complex only. So better go with the options. In Venn diagram questions, you go with the options. That would be the best possible approach, right? So here we could answer it. I hope you got the solution. How did we get to the solution? What we saw, 20 are the common. So here we saw this option. There they are saying that 60 people like romantic movies. That means 20, 40 would come here. 40 would come here. So half of 60 are those who like comedy. So 20 is already there. That means 10 would come here. So 40 plus 20 plus 10. That means 70 students are there who likes comedy and comedy, romantic or both. And 30 students are those who doesn't like any romantic nor neither romantic nor comedy. Right? Let's move on to the next problem. How many rectangles are there? So if you feel like okay, you need to tell the rectangle. So what you will say? 1, 2, 3 and 4. So your answer will be 4. Now you will say 4 is not even in the options. What mistake you are doing? Even a square is a rectangle, right? Even a square is a rectangle. This mistake you are doing here. So if they are asking rectangle, that means you will include squares as well. How many rectangles are there? That means you will include square as well. So there are 4 rectangles. You need to add squares as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 plus 4. Then 5 and then 6. 6 plus 4 rectangle. 10. This is the answer. Did you get to know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 square. This is the 5th square. And this is the 6th square. And 4 rectangle we already counted. 1, 2, 3 and 4. 4 rectangle we already counted. And then 6 squares you count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. 6 squares we counted. So how many are 6 plus 4? 10. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. Forstland is a planet inhabited by different kind of creatures. Among other creatures, it is populated by animals of whom it is populated by animals, all of whom are ferocious. Ferocious means angry or whatever it is. So you don't need to know the meaning as well for solving this question. So it is populated by animals, all of whom are voracious. So all the animals are voracious. So if this is the circle of voracious, so all the elements are voracious. So animals will lie somewhere here. This will be animal, right? And this is the circle of voracious. There are also creatures that have claws. There are creatures that have claws and some that do not. So some creatures have claws, some creatures do not have claws. All creatures that have claws are voracious. All the creatures that have claws are voracious. So claws will come here, right? Now there can be some common portion as well between animal and claws. Like there can be some animals who have the claws, right? Animal, claws, and this is voracious. When you read this statement, all creatures that have claws are voracious. So all the creatures that you see that have claws are voracious. So they will lie here. So what can be inferred with certainty? All creatures with claws are animals. No. Some can be there, or none can be there, or all can be there as well. All can be one of the case as well. But this is not the certainty, right? This can be one of the possibility, or in animal all claws are lying. This can be one of the possibilities as well. But this is not a certainty, right? So you can't say it. Some creatures with claws are non-voracious. Some creatures with claws are non-voracious. No. All claws are voracious. Some non-voracious creatures have claws. Some non-voracious creatures have claws. No. All those who are having claws, they will lie into voracious only. All those who are having claws, they will lie into voracious only. This is also wrong. Some voracious creatures are creatures with claws. So like this is the circle of voracious. So some of the voracious creatures are the creatures who have the claws. Yeah, this is correct. This is the circle of voracious. So some voracious creatures are those creatures who has the claws. Some voracious creatures are those creatures who have the claws. D is the correct one. You have to tell which of the following options represent the given graph. This graph is even. So tell me which one is the even function. Is this even? Yeah, this is even. What is the property of even function? F of minus x is equals to f of x. Put x equals to minus x in this one. So it would be minus x square 2 to the power minus x mod. So x square 2 to the power minus mod x. So this is equals to f of x only. This is f of minus x, which is equals to f of x only. So f of x is equals to minus x. That means this is the correct option. Is this even? No. Minus x 2 e to the power minus x. So minus x 2 e to the power minus x. So this is odd function, not even. This is odd. This is even. What about this one? Put minus x. Minus x mod 2 to the power x it would be. So mod of x 2 to the power x. Is this even? Is this odd? It is neither even nor odd. Right? Neither even nor odd. Same with this one. Neither even nor odd. Even, odd, neither even nor odd. Neither even nor odd. So option A is correct. Which of the following option can be inferred from the given passage? When I was a kid, I was partial to stories about other worlds and interplanetary travel. I used to imagine that I could gaze off into space and be whisked to another planet. So he is, when I was kid, that means he is thinking about something. When he used to be a kid, now he is an adult. So he is thinking about something. So when I was a kid, I was partial to story about worlds and interplanetary travels, all these things he is thinking. So what can be inferred? It's a child description of what he or she likes. No, it's not in the current, it's in the past. He is thinking about that when he used to be kid, he used to be like that. So it's an adultery memory of what he or she liked as a child. Yeah. So there is an adult guy who is thinking what he used to like as a kid. So it's an adultery memory of what he or she liked as a kid. The passage in the child in the passage reads story about interplanetary travel only in parts. No, nothing like that. It teaches us the story. It teaches us that stories are good for children. No, nothing like that. So all these are wrong. Only option B is correct. Let's see the question 9. Out of 1000 individuals in a town, 100 unidentified individuals are COVID positive. Okay. So there are 1000 people in a town. Out of those, 100 are COVID positive. Whenever you see these kind of big problems, like the problem is very big. So just keep on writing the facts that you are getting. 100 are COVID positive. 100 are COVID positive. Due to lack of adequate COVID testing kits, the health authorities of the town devised a strategy to identify these COVID positive individuals. So they don't have enough kits available, COVID testing kits available. So they are making a strategy to test all the people. So what is the strategy? What they are doing? First step, they collect saliva sample from all 1000 individuals and randomly group them into set of 5. So what they are doing? They are collecting saliva of all the 1000 people. They will collect the saliva of all the 1000 people and they will make a group of 5. So 5 saliva will be in one group, 5 saliva will be in one group, and like that 5 saliva will be in one group. So there will be total 200 groups, right? So they will make total 200 groups like that. 5, 5, 5. 1000 people are there. So 200 groups will be there. Now what will we do? They do mix the samples with each set and test the mixed sample for COVID. So what they will do? Now they will mix all the sample. They will mix these 5 salivas and make it one sample only. From this they will make one sample. From this as well they will make one sample. Like that they will make one sample. From each they will make one sample. And now they will test it separately. So there are 200 groups. So they need 200 kits here. So this would require them 200 kits. Okay. If the test is done in second, gives negative result. If the result gives negative, that means these guys are not COVID positive. They are COVID negative. That means they don't have COVID. Then they declare all the 5 individuals to be COVID negative. So all those 5 individuals will be COVID negative if their saliva turns out to be COVID negative. Right? If the test done in the second gives a positive result, then all the 5 individuals are separately tested for COVID. If it gives the positive result, they will be separately tested for COVID. Given this strategy, no more than dash testing kills will be required to identify all the 100 COVID individuals, irrespective of how they are grouped. Okay. So what we will take? We will take the worst case. There are 200 groups. There are 200 groups and there are 100 COVID positive people. So what we will think? We will think that all the 100 COVID positive are there in the separate groups. All the 100 COVID positive people are there in the separate group. Like 100 people will have 100 different groups. 100 COVID positive people have all different groups. All different groups. This is the worst case. This is the worst case. This is the worst case we are taking, that all the 100 COVID positive people are there in the different 100 groups. That means 100 groups will be tested positive. What I am thinking, let's assume Ram, Shyam, Mahesh are COVID positive. So Ram will be in one group, Shyam will be in one group, Ramesh will be in one group. All these 3 groups will be COVID positive, right? Are you getting this point? There are 100 people like that. So they will go into 100 groups, 100 different groups. So all the 100 groups will be COVID positive. Now in those 5 guys, you don't know who is COVID positive. So you will call all the guys. So you will call those 100 groups that come to the office. We will check each one by one. So you will call all those 100 groups one by one. Are you getting this point or not? You mix their saliva. Then you got to know there are 100 COVID positive people that you already know. That means worst case will be that all the 100 guys are there in the separate groups. So now what you will do? 100 are tested negative, 100 are tested positive. So you will call all those 100 groups. That means 100 groups means 500 people. So you will call 500 people to check them separately. So it will require 500 kits. So 500 kits plus here you require 200 kits. So total 700 kits you require. So this is the worst possible case. So no more than, that means you are taking the worst possible case. What we did, Let's assume there were 6 people, out of them 3 were COVID positive. Let's assume there were 6 people, out of them 3 were COVID positive. What you did, you divided them in a group of 2. 2, 2, 2. You divided, okay, there are 8 people. So let's assume there are 8 people and 3 of them are COVID positive. If you did not understand it, I will take one example. Let's assume there are 8 people. Out of them, 3 are COVID positive. 3 are COVID positive. You divide them in a group of 2. 2, 2, 2, 2. So 4 group will be there, right? 3 are COVID positive. I am assuming the worst case that these guys are Ram, Sham, Ramesh. I am assuming the worst case that Ram goes into this group, Sham goes into this group, and Ramesh goes into this group. Now you test them separately. Now you test all those separately. Here, two guys are, both are COVID negative. So this will give you negative result. That means these two are safe. You won't call these guys. But here, this will give you positive results. So you will call all these 6 guys, right? You will call all these 6 guys, come, I will check you all. So separately you will check them. You don't know if Ram is COVID positive or not. You don't know if Sham is COVID positive or not. Let's assume in this group, Sham and Mahesh are there. Now you don't know who is COVID positive, but you know one of them is certainly COVID positive. 2 of them can be positive as well, but one of them is certainly positive. So you have to test them separately. By using the same concept, we are solving this problem. Are you able to understand now? So 100 groups will be COVID negative, hundreds will be COVID positive. Now you don't know who is COVID positive. So each group you will be testing. 5 people, 5 people, 5 people. So all 500 people will be tested. So you require 500 kits. In the upper one, you require 200 kits. 500 plus 200, 700. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. This question, 100 into 32 centimeter rectangular sheet is there that is folded 5 times. This sheet is there that is folded 100 into 32. This is folded 5 times. And each time the sheet is folded, its long edge aligns with its opposite side. So I told you one thing. This kind of question were introduced in one of the previous questions as well. Long edge, I'm looking for a page. So they are saying that long edge aligns with its opposite side. That means, okay, let me bring a page. Okay, so this is a rectangular sheet, right? This is a rectangular sheet. Now it's long, we are folding it in a way that its long edge is aligned with its opposite side. That means we are folding it like this. This was the sheet. This was the sheet. This was the longer edge. This was the shorter edge. We are folding it in a way that its long edge aligns with its opposite side. If it was saying that, if it was said that its shorter edge aligns with its opposite side, that means you would have folded it like this. You would have folded it like this. Got my point? So you are folding it like this. Okay. So this I have already explained in the one of the previous video actually. So still, let's check it. Okay. So now we are folding it. Now we are folding it for 5 times. We are continuously folding it for 5 times. If you fold it for one times, what will happen? It will become a sheet of 100 by 16. Nothing will happen to this side. This side will be reduced. This side will be reduced to half. Initially it was 32. If you fold it, this will be half, 16. Once more if you fold, it will become 100 by 8. Once more you fold it, it will become 100 by 4. And one more time you fold it, it will become 100 by 1. Okay. So eventually the folded sheet is a rectangle of dimension 100 centimeter into 1 centimeter. Why they needed to give this data? Because they are not saying here that you are folding it from in between. But here they mentioned that it aligns with its opposite side. Okay, aligns. Aligns means you can fold it in this manner as well. In this manner. It is also aligned. This longer side is aligned with this line as well. But they are saying that after 5 times it is 100 centimeter into 1 centimeter. What does that mean? That means that it is completely been folded from middle. 32, 16, 8, 4 and then 1. That means it is folded from middle. Okay. So the total number of creases visible when the sheet unfolded is. So if you fold it for one time, and then unfold it, which crease you will see? The middle one. So if you fold it one time, you will have that page. In the examination, you will have the page, you can fold that. So, but you will not fold it for 5 times because it will not be possible, but you can do it at least 3 times. So if I fold it one time, I have only one crease. Let's try doing it for 2 times. You can fold that. So one time it is already folded. Now I will fold it one more time. So 2 times I have folded. Now if I unfold, I will have 1, 2 and 3 creases. You can do it with the paper that you are having. Fold it 3 times. What you will see? You are having 7 creases. What do you see? The number of times I am folding, I am having 2 to the power n minus 1 creases. One time I fold 2 to the power 1 minus 1 crease. 2 times I fold 2 to the power 2 minus 1. So 3 creases. 3 times I fold 2 to the power 3 minus 1, 7 creases. If I fold it for 5 times, I will have 31 creases. That's it. Try doing it with your page for folding it 5 times. You will not be able to do it. And even if you do, you will not be able to count all 31. So that's why we did for 1, 2 and 3. Then I could make a formula 2 to the power n minus 1. So that is 31 creases. Let's move on to the next problem. Okay, this is next set, right? The village was nestled, not nestled. The village was nestled in a green spot, the ocean and the hills, between the ocean and the hills. So if we are talking about two things, then between will come. So nestled means situated. So the village was situated in a green spot that is there in between the ocean and the hills. Ocean, hills, the village. Between ocean and hills, there was the village that was nestled in a green spot, that was situated in a green spot. So between. Let's see this question. Disagree, protest. So if you are disagreeing with something, you will protest that, right? Disagree means I don't agree with that. Virodh karna. You don't agree, right? Virodh karna. So if you are disagreeing with something, you will protest that. If you are agreeing with something, you will recommend that, right? You agree that PrepFusion is one of the best channel for gate preparation. So you will surely recommend that, right? If you are agreeing with the fact that PrepFusion is one of the best channel for gate preparation, then you will recommend this channel, right? If you disagree with the fact that PrepFusion is the best channel for gate preparation, then you will protest it. You will not recommend it, you will protest it. Simply, this is like a synonym. Disagree, protest, agree, recommend. That's it. Refuse means mana karna, right? Pretext means bahana. Okay, bahane banana, झूठे बहाने बनाना. That is pretext. Refute means you can Google. I forgot the meaning. What is refute? Let me Google it and tell you. Prove. Prove to be wrong or false. Disprove. This means disprove. So proving something to be false. So none of them is correct. But from even if you don't know the meaning of these two, you will be able to answer this because agree, recommend. That is the most suitable option for us, right? Let's move on to the next problem. One more thing I would like to tell you is that in most of the synonym antonym case, if you see in the options the words that you don't know the meaning of, okay, in the options if you see some words whose meaning you don't know, most probably they are not the answer. Okay, I am not saying this is a fact or anything, but most of the cases I have seen, if you don't know the meaning of some words or there are some tough words that you haven't heard, most probably they are not the answer in most of the cases. I am not saying this is a hard and fast rule, but in most of the cases they are not the answer. So you have to find the simplest meaning that you know and also which is the answer. Try cutting up the option that refuse cannot come. So what can come? Try thinking recommend can come. Okay, this is one of the possible options. So without even thinking about pretext and refute, I would be clicking on recommend, right? Let's move on to the next question. This Frabijous, whatever it is, Frabijous is a number that is defined as a 3-digit number with all digits odd. So there is a 3-digit number, all digits are odd, and no two adjacent digits being the same. So let's assume if yeah, they are giving the example like 137. So all digits are odd, yes, and no two adjacent digits are the same. Here 1, here 3, here 7. What about 133? All digits are odd, okay, but these two are same. So this is not a Frobisher's number. So what you need to frame a 3-digit number where all the digits are odd and no adjacent digits are same. So tell me, we will move this one here. So tell me, how many possible cases are here, here, and here? How many possible cases are here? 5. You can pick any one. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Let's assume I picked 3. Okay, 3. How many possible cases are here now? Tell me. 4 or 5? 4 only, right? Because I can't put 3. I can put any other number than 3. 1, 5, 7, 9. I can put any other number. 4. Let's assume I picked 5 here. Tell me how many possible cases I am having here. Think about it and tell me. 4, 3 or 5. Your possible options are 4, 3 or 5. So tell me how many cases are I am having here. 4, right? Because now I cannot put 5. Apart from 5, I can put any number. I can put 3 as well. If I put 3 here, this is a Frobisher number because two adjacent digits should not be same. This and this can be same, right? Two adjacent should not be same. This and this can certainly be same. So again, I am having 4 chances here. So 5 into 4 into 4, 80. Okay, it should not be 5 into 4 into 3, right? Why it shouldn't be 5 into 4 into 3? Because no two adjacent digits should be the same. These two certainly can be the same, right? So 4 chances here and again 4 chances here. So 80 is the correct answer. Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. Which one of the following statement must be true about the mean and the median of all the scores of candidate appearing for GATE 2023? Just a simple example you need to take in these kind of problems and think about it. What can be true? Tell me, do you know what is the median of the scores? Let's assume everyone is scoring 1000 marks. So what will be the mean? 1000. What will be the median? It will also be 1000. What I am saying, there are 5 candidates appearing in GATE examination. There are 5 candidates is appearing in GATE examination. Everyone is scoring 1000. Only 5 students appeared in the GATE examination and everyone scored 1000 marks. Everyone scored 1000 marks. So what do you think? What will be the mean? Mean will be 1000. Even median will be 1000. What is the first option? The median is at least as large as the mean. It's not necessary. What if someone here is, this guy is scoring 900 marks. Someone is scoring 900 marks. Okay, someone is scoring 900 marks. So what will be the mean? Mean will be 4000 plus 900 divided by 5. That will be the mean. The mean will be 980, right? 980 will be the mean. What will be the median? Median you will calculate by putting it in ascending order. So 980, 1000, 1000, 1000, 1000. So this will be the median. So now median is larger, mean is lower. So you can't comment what will be mean and median. It will depend on the student who are scoring the marks. It will depend on the marks that is obtained by the student. So median is at least as large as the mean, you can't comment. The mean is at least as large as the median, you can't comment. It will depend on the marks scored by the student. It will depend on the marks that is scored by the student. So you can't comment on that, right? Let's see option C and D. At most, half the candidates have a score larger than the median. Option D is at most half the candidates have a score larger than the mean. Again, I am saying mean you can't predict. It depends on the score that is obtained by the student. Let's assume the score obtained by the student is something like this. Someone is scoring 2 marks, someone is scoring 1 mark, someone is scoring 0, and some score is 5, some score is 7. Not 7, someone's score is 53. Okay, this is the score of 5 students. What will be the mean? 7, 8, 61 by 5. So let's make it 4. 60 by 5. So mean will be 12. This is the mean. So at most half the candidates have a score that is larger than the mean. Mean is 12. How many candidates are having a score larger than the mean? How many candidates are having a score larger than 12? Only one. This is not half, right? Only one candidate is there. So you can't comment on that, because mean is the number that will depend on the marks obtained by the students. The marks can be too high, it can be too low, so you can't comment on that, right? You can comment on the median. What is median? If there are 5 marks, obtained, so these are the marks obtained. So how will you find the median? First, ascending order or descending order. So I am putting in ascending order. 0, 1, 2, 4, 53. What is the median? The middle number. So at most half of the students are scoring more than the median. That's for sure. What is median? Median is 2. So at most 2 students are certainly scoring. At most half the candidates are scoring, have a score of that is larger than the median. At most. So how many candidates are there? 5. Half of that is 2.5. So at most 2.5. That means 1 can be one of the case, 2 can be one of the case, or 2.5 can be one of the case. 2.5 is not possible. So 1, 2. So one guy can score more than the median, 2 guys can score more than the median. The point here is, what I want to give, the point is, median is a quantity that is the middle one, that doesn't depend on the marks score by the student. That is the quantity that will come in the middle. So after the middle quantity, there will be at most half of the students. If there are 5, 2 are there. If there were 6 students, let's assume if there were 6 students and their marks were something like this: 0, 1, 3, 5, 7 and 9. These were their marks. 6 students were there. So what will be median? 2 here, 2 here. Median will be somewhere in between. 3 plus 5 by 2. 4 will be median. Median will be 4. This will be my median marks. 4 will be median. So at most half of the students are having more marks than the median. So 3 students are having more marks than the median. Are you getting this point or not? Median will not, while defining the median, the main criteria is not the marks scored by the student. Here the middle 2 guys are scoring 3 and 5. So the median is 4 marks. So after this, all the candidates, after 4 marks, all the candidates are having more marks than 4. So this is the most suitable option, that is C only. Did you understand this point or not? So the candidates having more than 4 marks are at most the half of the total candidates. Let's assume there were 6 candidates only. So 3 of them are scoring more than 4. Here 2 of them were scoring more than 4. At most there is written at most, right? At most is written there. What do you mean by that? At most. So 2 can be one of the case, 1 can be one of the case as well, right? So option C is correct. So basic aptitude, by using basic aptitude we could solve these kind of problems. Let's see this question. In the given diagram, ovals are marked at different heights of a hill. Which one of the following options, PQRS, depicts the top view of the hill? So top view, you are seeing from the top. This is the graph that is there, you are seeing from the top. So what do you see? The middle of this is nearer here and far from here. The middle of this circle will look somewhere here, which is nearer to this side and further to this side. So this circle is nearer to this side and further to this side. It is not symmetric, it's not in between. This is wrong. Here this is near to this is also wrong. Here this is also near to this is also wrong. So all these circles will come like this, these circles will come like this, the next one will come like this, then this one will come like this, and the other one will come like this. These are near to this one and further to this one, near to this one, further to this one, right? Not here, not here, not here. So Q is correct. Let's move on to the next problem. This question was, before solving it, this question was MTA, marks 2. Why it was MTA, we will see that. So let's solve this question and make the Venn diagram. So residency is a famous housing complex with many well-established individuals. A recent survey conducted among the residents of complex revealed that all of those residents who are well established in their respective fields happen to be academicians. So there are academicians, right? Academicians. These are the academicians. Academicians. And what they are saying, all those residents who are well established, they are academic. All those residents who are well established, they are academicians only. So all those residents who are well established, they are certainly academicians. Academicians. I will just say acad. Okay. All those who are well established, they are acad. Well established. They are acad. So all the well established people are acads. It's not necessary that all the acads are well established. Are you getting this point? These many acads are those who are not well established. But those who are well established, certainly they are acads only. Because here it is written that all those residents who are well established in their respective field happen to be acads. All of those residents. So academicians are well established, but only few, not all. And those who are well established, they are certainly academicians. Right? The survey also revealed that most of these acads are authors of best-selling book. So those who are well established, and those who are acads as well, those who are well established and those who are acads as well, most of those are authors of best-selling book. Most of those are authors of best-selling book. Best-selling books. Most of those, also remember, most of these academicians are authors of best-selling book. So there are some other academicians as well who are not the author of best-selling book, still they are well established. These are those people. Now there can be some authors of best-selling book, they can be academicians as well, but they are not well established. These are those people. There can be some people who are authors of best-selling books. There can be some people who are authors of best-selling book and they are academicians, but they are not well established. Right? When you read the statement, what do you see? Most of these academicians are authors of best-selling book. So best-selling author, academician, and well established. These are those people, right? But it's not necessary that all the authors of the best-selling book needs to be well established. They can be academician, they can be acad, but it's not necessary that they are well established. So this is the those portion. This is the those portion, and there can be one of the case where the author of best-selling books are neither academicians nor well established. They can be some other people. So author of best-selling books, they are neither academicians nor well established. So this can be one of the possible case as well. Okay. So this is the worst possible Venn diagram, I guess. Or there can be other Venn diagram as well, but this will include all the cases. So let's read the statement one by one. Some resident of the complex who are well established in their field are also authors of some best-selling book. So some residents of the complex who are well established in their field, fields, are also the author of some best-selling book. Yeah, author of some best-selling book. Yeah, this can be one of the possible case. So this can be inferred. All academicians residing in the complex are well established in their field. No, not all academics. These academics are not well established. This is wrong. Some authors of best-selling books are residents of the complex. Some authors of best-selling books are residents of the complex who are well established in their field. Yeah. So some authors of the best-selling books are the residents of the complex who are well established in their field. So they are those people. So this is correct. Some academicians residing in the complex are well established in their field. Some academicians residing in the complex are well established in their field. So some academicians residing in their complex are well established in their field. Yeah, these academicians are well established in their field. So this is correct. So they needed to ask which cannot be inferred. Which one of the following cannot be logically inferred. So note they forgot to put. If they had put note, this would be the answer. Then otherwise it was empty. Okay, you understood it? Let's move on to the next problem. Ankita has to climb up 5 stairs at the ground while respecting the following rules. So 5 stairs are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 stairs are there. What is the rule? The rule is at any stage, Ankita can move either 1 or 2 stairs up. She can move either 1 or 2 stairs up. And the second thing is she cannot move a lower step. She can take 1 step or 2 step. That's it. She cannot take one lower step. Okay. Fn denotes the number of possible ways in which Ankita can reach the nth stair. For example, F1. F1. What do you mean by F1? She can reach the first stair by only one way. That she takes 1 step. 1. What do you mean by F2? In F2, what all cases come? That means she needs to climb up 2 stairs. She needs to climb 2 stairs now. What are the possible cases? First she takes 1 step, then she takes another step. Or this is the first case. This is first case. What can be the second case? She takes 2 steps. This is the second case. She takes 2 steps. F3. That means, so this is the second case. So the F2 is 2. What will be F3? She needs to climb 3 stairs. So what she can do? Take 1 step, 1 step, 1 step. Or this is the first case. Or what she can do? Take 1 step and then directly takes 2 steps. This is the second case. Or what she can do? Take 2 steps. First take 2 steps, then take 1 step. This is the third case. So she has total 3 cases like that. Now she need to climb up 5 stairs. She need to climb up 5 stairs. So how many possible ways are there? Let's try writing it down. She needs to climb up 5 stairs. So what she can do? Take 1 step, 1 step, 1 step, 1 step, and 1 step. This is the first case, right? What can be the other case? Take 1 step, takes 2 step, 1 step, 1 step. Just you need to pick those number whose addition is 5. And those number can be 1 or 2. Are you getting my point or not? She can climb up 1 step or 2 step. So by climbing up 1 or 2 steps, she needs to climb up 5 stairs. So first she climb up 1, then 2, then 1, then 1. So you have those numbers 1, 2, 1, 1, right? 1, 2, 1, 1, and the addition should be 5. Like that, how many numbers more are possible? 1, 2, 2. Addition will be 5 only. 2 to 2 possible? No. 2 to 1 is possible. Yeah. Right? So like that. But from 1 to 1, 1 we can make more cases. Right? 1, 1, 2, 1. 1, 1, 1, 2. 2, 1, 1, 1. Can we make any other case? Can we make any other case? No. These 4 cases are possible. Or if you know the concept of P and C, 4 numbers are there. You have to permute them. 4 factorial. 3 numbers are equal. 4 factorial by 3 factorial. 4 cases will be there. Without even writing the cases, you can think 4 cases will be there. If you know the concept of P and C. Let's assume I need to frame a letter with these words. Calcutta. Calcutta. Okay. So how many letters I can frame by using these words? How many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 factorial by C is repeated twice. 2 factorial. T is repeated twice. 2 factorial. A is repeated twice. 2 factorial. That's it. L is once. U is once. This will be the answer. Because A is repeated twice. So you can't permute A. AA will be the same as AA, right? In 8 factorial, what you are doing in 8 factorial? You are permuting all these things, A1, A2, A2, A1, right? You are permuting all these things. But here A1, A2 is equals to A2, A1 because A1 is equals to A2 is equals to A, right? So that's why. So the same thing you can apply here. That is, 4 numbers are there, 1 to 1, 1. 4 factorial by 3 are the same. 4 factorial by 3 factorial. So 4 cases are there. Although you don't need to think that much, just 4 cases you can write. Now what can be other case? That can be 1, 2, 2. That can be 1, 2, 2. Or first you take 2 steps, then 1, then 2. Or what you can think, 3 factorial by 2 factorial. So there is one more case, that will be 2, 2, 1. So these 3 cases are there. 3 plus 4 plus 1. So 8 possibilities are there. So F5 will be 8. Did you understand this point or not? What will be F4? Try finding F4. F4. First case 1, 1, 1, 1. The second one 1, 2, 1. Right? You need to make 4. So here the total cases will be 3 factorial by 2 factorial. That means 3. 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. These are the 3 cases. Is there any other possible way? Yeah, 2, 2. So this will be one more case. So F4 will be 5. 3 plus 1 plus 5. Right? 3 plus 1 plus 1, 5. F5 is 8. Right? So this is how you can find. Let's move on to the next problem. The information contained in DNA is used to synthesize proteins that are necessary for the functioning of life. DNA is composed of 4 molecules, ATCG, okay, adenine, thymine, cytosine, guanine. So there are 4 nucleotides in DNA. 4 components are there. The information contained in DNA can then be thought of sequence of these 4 nucleotides. That means ATCG. Depending on the sequence of these nucleotides, we can frame different proteins. This is what is given in the paragraph. So DNA has coding and non-coding regions. There are 2 things. DNA has coding and non-coding regions. In coding regions, what is the scene? Where the sequence of these nucleotides are read in a group of 3 to produce individual amino acids. Consists only 2% of human DNA. Look, there is DNA. DNA has 4 type of nucleotides, that is adenine, thymine, cytosine and guanine. Now for this, it depends on the sequence of nucleotides, and DNA has 2 regions, coding and non-coding. Coding and non-coding. In coding, what do they do? Where the sequence of these nucleotides are read in a group of 3, that means ATT, TCC, TCG. So like 3 of the groups will be framed. A group having 3 letters, that will be framed, right? They are giving the example that CCG. This is one of the codes, CCG, like that. Coding regions where the sequence of these nucleotides are read in a group of 3 to produce individual amino acids. Okay. So from this we produce individual amino acids. Amino acids we produce. And these amino acids, this is 2% of human DNA. This is only 2% of human DNA. Produce individual amino acids, which is 2% of human DNA. So 98% of the human DNA can come from this non-coding scheme. Right? There are 2 schemes, there are 2 regions, coding region and non-coding region. So from 98% of the DNA can be there in this non-coding region, right? And then they are giving the example, for example, the triplet of nucleotides CCG, twice C and 1 times G. So triplet of this nucleotide CCG codes for the amino acid glycine, and similarly GGA codes for amino acid proline, and multiple amino acid, then amino acid combined will frame the protein. So these amino acid combined gives you the protein. So this is what is inferred. Okay. So based on the information provided, what can be inferred from the paragraph? So the majority of the human DNA has no role in the synthesis of protein. No, they have the role in synthesis of the protein, right? Human DNA has a role in the synthesis of protein. So this is wrong. What about the function of 90? The function of about 90% of human DNA is not understood. It is understood. In this paragraph, you can't understand that, but in the non-coding region, it will be there, right? 90% of the human DNA. This is also wrong. So neither one, no second, right? Let's move on to the next problem. Which one of the following figure from PQRS represents the graph of the following function? So you need to tell me that. So if you try making this graph, it will take a lot of time. Better than that, just put any values and check the options. What I will think that at x equals to 2, here I am having 3. At x equals to 2, here I am having 3. At x equals to 2, here I am having nearly 3 only. And x equals to 2, here I am having 3 only. So I will not put 3 at least. First, whenever I see mode kind of stuff, what I will do, I will take the breakpoint. What will be the breakpoint from this? X plus 2 is equals to 0. Breakpoint will be minus 2. So this will be minus 2. What will be the breakpoint from this? X minus 1 is equals to 0. Breakpoint will be 1. So minus 2 and 1, these are two breakpoints. So at minus 2 and minus 1, graph will change. At minus 2 and minus 1, the graph will change. Minus 2 and plus 1. At minus 2 and plus 1, graph will change. Here at minus 2 it is changing, plus 1 it is also changing. Minus 2 it is changing, at 1 it is not changing. This is not the answer. At minus 2 it is not changing, at 1 it is changing, at minus 2 it is not changing. This is also not the correct answer. We are left with P and Q. What I can see, at minus 2 you are having 3. At minus 2 you are having minus 3. Just check from here. If you put x equals to minus 2, your y should be 3. If you put x equals to minus 2 in this one, what you will get? This is 0 minus 2 minus 1, that is minus 3. Then mode of complete, that will be 3. So at x equals to minus 2, 3 should be your answer. That is correct. At x equals to minus 2, you are having minus 3 here. So this is not the answer. So P is correct one. One more thing. So how you can check? So these two are the breakpoints, right? Breakpoints are minus 2 and minus 1. Tell me one thing. What is mode x? This is how I will be checking in the exam. But now I am giving you the concept how you can make it. What is mode x? Tell me. It is x for x greater than 0 and it is minus x for x less than 0, right? Let's assume x less than 0. Let's assume x value is minus 5. So how will you open this mode? Minus of x value is minus 5. What I am saying, if x is less than 0, that means it should be open with minus sign and then x. The value of x is minus 5. So minus of x value is minus 5. So that will be 5. So if I am writing mode of minus 5, that will open with minus of x value is minus 5. Minus of minus 5, that will be 5. So mode of minus 5 is 5. So this is how the function is defined. The function says, what does the function says? If the value in the bracket is greater than 0, then simply this value will come. If the value in the bracket is less than 0, the value will come with a negative sign. This value. If the value in the bracket is less than 0, then the value will come with a negative sign. This. If the value in the bracket is greater than 0, then value will come as it is. Right? This is what mode function says to us. Right? Now let's see one thing. For x less than minus 2, tell me, what will be x plus 2? For x less than minus 2. For x less than minus 2, what will be x plus 2? Negative, right? Less than 0. For x less than minus 2, x plus 2 will be negative. So the mode will be opened with the negative sign. This mode I am opening. This will open with the negative sign. Minus is there. For x less than minus 2, what will be x minus 1? X minus 1. For x less than minus 2. This will also be negative. For x less than minus 2. Less than minus 2 means minus 3, minus 4, minus 5. So this will also be negative. So the mode will open with the negative sign. So one more negative sign will come, that will make it plus. So x minus 1. Then there is mode. Then this is minus x minus 2. Minus x minus 1. Minus x, this will be plus. Minus x plus 2. Yeah, minus x minus 2 plus x minus 1. This is cancelled. Minus 3. That means 3. So for x less than minus 2, your value of y is 3. For x less than minus 2, value of y is 3. So only in one option it is 3. This is the actual way of solving, I am telling you. Okay. Let's take another breakpoint. X greater than 1. X greater than 1. Let's take x greater than 1. So tell me, for x greater than 1, x plus 2 will be positive only, right? For x greater than 1, x plus 2 will be positive. So the mode will open with the positive sign, x plus 2. Minus, for x greater than 1, this x minus 1 will be positive as well. For x greater than 1, this x minus 1 will be positive as well, right? So the mode will open with the positive sign only. So this will open with the positive sign, but since there is minus, so this will be plus. So what will happen? This will be 3. So for x greater than 1, the graph should be 3. For x greater than 1, graph should be 3. Graph is 3 for x greater than 1. For x less than minus 2, it should be 3. And in between, you can check. In between, how will you check? For x minus 2 to 1, you can check. Minus 2 to 0, you can check, or minus 2 to 1, you can check. Like that, you can check. So if x value is minus 2 to 1, that means x value is less than 1 but greater than minus 2. If x value is greater than minus 2, that means this will open with positive, x plus 2. If x value is greater than minus 2, that means this will open with positive. If x value is less than minus 1, that means this will open with negative sign. So plus x minus 1 it will be there. So the graph will be mode of 2x plus 1. Now for this, now to make this graph mode of 2x plus 1, you again have to break it. X greater than minus 1 by 2, x less than minus 1 by 2. For x greater than minus 1 by 2, it will open with, for x greater than minus 1 by 2, it will open as it is. And for x less than minus 1 by 2, it will open with the negative sign. So that's why we are getting these two graphs. This point is minus 1 by 2. This point is minus 1 by 2. Although this much of math is not required to you for solving this problem, because by the option we can check, but if you want to learn mathematics from me or from this channel, then that's why I'm telling that this is the mathematics of mode. So I hope you have understood the concept of mode. You can apply it anywhere, right? Let's move on to the next problem. Okay, this is actually a very, very good problem. So what is happening here in this problem? There is a light ray. This is coming like that. And there is a parda. What do you call parda in English? Screen. So there is a screen. There is this screen which is perpendicular to the light. The screen is perpendicular to the light. This is the screen. And then there is a cylinder. It can be like this. The cylinder can be like this or like this. Any kind of cylinder can be there, right? So how will the shadow look like? Now this cylinder can be rotated anywhere. If I need to get this shadow P, I can get it very easily, right? If I place this cylinder like this, simply like this. Let's take an example. I will pick this pen. So this is kind of cylinder only. From here the light is coming, from here the light is coming, and the screen is here. Okay, light is coming from like this, light is coming like this, the screen is here, this is the cylinder. So if light is coming like this, light is coming like this. So if it is like this will just give the reflection of this point only. On my hand, this is the screen. So reflection will be of this point only. What the light sees, whatever the thing that light can see, reflection will be of that point only. So light can see only this circle. So the reflection will be made as a circle only. So this I can achieve for sure. What about this R? If I place it something like this, I am placing the cylinder something like this. Now ray is coming like this, the light is coming like this, light is coming like this, right? Light is coming like this. So what does the light see? Light sees this structure. So this complete structure will be coming here. Are you getting my point? This is the cylinder. Imagine a cylinder. Light is coming something like this. Light is coming like this. This is the parallel to the screen. This is perpendicular to the screen. Light can come like this, like this, like this. So it can come anything like this. So if it is coming like this, it will just give the reflection of this surface, this upper surface. So that will be a rectangle only. Rectangle. So this I can achieve. Now what will people think? That if I rotate my cylinder something like this, I am rotated. This is not perpendicular. This is rotated. If I rotate my cylinder something like this and light is coming in this way, then what will happen? It will make a parallelogram. Now think, will it happen or not? Let's try making a diagram. I will try to give my best to explain this thing. Okay, just understand it with full concentration. So my cylinder is somewhat rotated. My cylinder is somewhat rotated. Now the light, it is rotated at some angle theta. Okay, now light is coming like this. Let me make my screen better. This is my screen. This is my screen actually. Okay, this is my screen. Can you imagine the screen? The screen is something like this. This is the screen. Okay, now the light is coming. Whatever the light sees, that will be reflected. Whatever the light sees this, these points, so that will be reflected here. This point will be reflected here, somewhere here. This point will be reflected somewhere here, and this point will be reflected somewhere here. So what will you feel? That it will make somewhat like parallelogram. This point is reflected here, and this point is reflected here. Feels like it is a parallelogram. But is that a parallelogram or a rectangle? What is a parallelogram? In parallelogram, this side is equal, these two sides are equal, this side is also equal. But this angle is somewhat other than 90 degree. What do you think what this angle is? Try imagining this screen is like this. The screen is like this. The screen is like this. On paper you are seeing it in this way. Okay, in this way. On paper you are seeing it in this way. So the reflection will make an angle of 90 degree only. This is a square. Just try imagining the screen. If I make this screen face myself, I am making this screen, this is the screen, I am making this screen face myself, I would only see a rectangle there, not a parallelogram. So even if it is a tilted, it will make a rectangle only, not a parallelogram. Just the size will be small. If it was like this, the size will be bigger. If it is rotated, the size will be a bit smaller. If it is more rotated like this, it will still be a rectangle only, but very small size, because the angle that it will make, that will be 90 degree only. You can never get a parallelogram. Try imagining. I can see the reflection here. I myself tried imagining it. So try imagining it with the practical. Okay, try imagining, get some cylindrical thing and try imagining it with the practical. In the exam there is high probability that you will get it wrong, but if you think clearly, okay, the reflection will be somewhat, will give me 90 degree angle only. I can never get parallelogram, because on the screen it will be rectangle only, right? So this I can never get. How I will get Q? I tried to think about it. I tried to think a lot, but I could not understand how I will get Q. The idea that I could understood that if I place it somewhat like this, then I can get a Q. But I'm not actually sure. I'm not sure how I will get Q. If anyone of you knows, he can comment down. But for S, I have given you the actual feel why S cannot be achieved. So in the exam, we can cut this option for sure. But how I will get Q, I am not able to understand. I was confused in Q and S. And if I was there in the exam, I don't know what I would have done. There is high chances that people would have clicked on Q, because they would think that, okay, S can be achieved like this, if I like this. But how I will get Q, I am still not able to understand. If anyone of you have understood it, you can comment down. Or if there is any video available, you can give the reference of that video as well. I will try to know how Q can be achieved. I tried thinking of it, but I couldn't find it. Okay, so let's move on to the next set. I hope you understood this question. Let's move on to the next set. So let's solve this set now. So this is the first question. Rafi told Mary, I am thinking of watching a film this weekend. The following reports the above statement in indirect speech. So Rafi told Mary that he was thinking of watching a film that weekend. Was thinking, right? Present continuous to past continuous. If present continuous tense is there, then to make the indirect speech, you will change it to past continuous, right? I am thinking, he was thinking, right? So D is the correct one. Enforce, relax. What is this? Antonym. Enforcing someone, forcing someone, then relax. No force there. So this is antonym. So here, permit, forbid. Permit means to give the permission, forbid to say no. To say no for a permission. So permit, forbid, antonym. Enforce, relax, antonym. What will be the antonym of permit? That will be forbid. Permit means to allow someone. So this is the synonym, not antonym. And forbid means doesn't allow. So I am forbidding, I have been forbidding to, my father is forbidding me to go to Goa, right? So this statement you must have heard if you are an engineer. So my father is forbidding me to go to Goa. So forbid, mana karna, right? License, reinforce, doesn't make any sense. There is a six-faced dice where the faces are labeled as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is the probability that getting 1 on the first dice and 4 on the second roll? So 1 on the first roll, 1 by 6, and then 4 on the second one, again 1 by 6. 1 by 6 into 1 by 6, 1 by 36, right? Getting 1, probability of getting 1 is 1 by 6. Probability of getting 2 is 1 by 6. Probability of getting 3 is 1 by 6. Probability of getting 4 is 1 by 6. Probability of 5, 1 by 6. Probability of 6 is 1 by 6. So in first one, you are getting 1, so 1 by 6. In the second one, you are getting 4, so 1 by 6. 1 by 6 into 1 by 6, 1 by 36. Very straightforward question. 10th class question it is, right? Let's see the fourth one. A recent survey shows that 65% of the tobacco users were advised to stop consuming tobacco. So if there was 100 smokers, 65 of not smoker tobacco users. So if there were 100 tobacco users, 65 were advised not to consume it. Okay, and only 3 out of 10 users attempted to stop using tobacco. Only 3 out of 10. Only 3 out of 10. So out of 65, how many will be there? 6.5 into 3, that means nearly 20. So out of 65, nearly 20 people only tried to stop using tobacco, attempted to. They did not stop, they attempted. So very less people attempted, right? So what can be inferred? A majority of tobacco users who are advised to stop consuming tobacco made an attempt to do so. Not a majority. Out of 65, nearly 20 only. Out of 65, nearly 20 only, right? So not the majority of the. A majority of tobacco users who are advised to stop consuming tobacco did not attempt to do so. Yeah, this is correct. A majority of tobacco users who were advised to stop consuming tobacco did not attempt. Yeah, nearly 45 of 65 people did not even attempt to stop using tobacco. Approximately 30% of the tobacco users successfully stopped. No. Successfully stopped. No. They haven't even talked about successfully stopped. They are just talking that out of 3 out of 10 tried using that. Okay. 3 out of 10 tried. They attempted to stop using tobacco. So only option B is correct. Let's see this. How many triangles are there? So this is a good problem. So what I will see that this structure is symmetric. So first I will find the number of triangles I can see this side. Then I can double that. Then I will see how many triangles I can see combined. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 4, 5. Right? So this is 6 and this is 7. So these you can see here. And the complete one is 8th one. This complete is 8th. So 8 you can see here. So same 8 you will see here. So 8 plus 8, 16. Right? Then 17, 18, 19 and 20. Did you get it? 20. You have to check by your own. No shortcut method is there. 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 4 5 6 7, and the complete one 8. Same 8 8 16. Then 17 18 19, this one, then 20. Well and good. So 20 are there. Okay, I will remove it off. So 20 are there, right? Let's move on to the next one. Student of the department of a college who have successfully completed the registration process are eligible to vote in the upcoming college election. So those students who have successfully completed the registration, they are allowed to vote in the college election. However, by the time the due date of registration was over, when the due date of registration was over, it was found that surprisingly none of the students from the Department of Human Science has completed the registration process. So not a single student of the Human Science department completed the registration process. That means they said that they are not going to participate in the election. So what can be inferred? First one, all those students who would not be eligible to vote in the college election would certainly belong to the Department of Human Science. Can this be inferred? No. What they are saying, that none of the student of the Human Science department registered for that. Now there can be possibilities that students from other department as well did not register for it. Let's assume there is a department of mathematics as well. So there can be 1 or 2 students from mathematics as well who did not register. It is certain that complete humanities department did not register, but there can be students from other departments as well, right? So that's why this will not be one of the case. Now, none of the students from department other than human science failed to complete the registration process within the due time. So this is not the case, right? Because there can be some other students as well. They are just saying that none of the human science student, none of the student of the Department of Human Science registered, but there can be some other students as well, right? They did not talk about the other student. If you read it carefully, student of all the departments of the college who have successfully completed the registration process, they are eligible to vote in the upcoming election. So those who have completed, they are eligible. This is what they are saying, and they are saying that surprisingly none of the humanities department student registered for the election. So basically they are not talking about the other student who did not register. So the students who did not register, they can be from some other department as well. Now the third statement, all the eligible voter would certainly be students who are not from the Department of Human Science. That's for sure. So student who registered, they are certainly not from human science. That's for sure. The students who registered, they are certainly not from human science. They can be from mathematics, physics, chemistry, electronics, electrical. They can be from any other department, but they are certainly not from human science. That's for sure. So statement 3 is correct. Since we have solved a lot of questions like that, now you are able to think in the manner. I hope you are able to think in the right manner now. Okay, without even drawing the Venn diagram. Let's move on to the next one. This is a odd function. So which one is of this is a odd function? Is it a odd? No, it's an even function. In the electronics question paper, in the last question paper only, we saw that this is an even function, right? What is the even function? F of minus x is equals to f of x. That is an even function. And what is an odd function? F of minus x is equals to minus of fx. That is an odd function. So what is this? This is even function. What is this? This is actually odd function. Put f of x, f of minus x. Put f of minus x. So this x will be minus x, e to the power minus of minus x. So mod will make it positive. So basically this is equals to minus of fx. So f of minus x is equals to minus of fx. This is a odd function. What about this one? This is neither even nor odd. This is also neither even nor odd. You can check once. This I am checking. F of minus x would be mod of minus x e to the power minus of minus x. So it would be x e to the power x. So it's neither equals to minus of fx or neither it is equals to f of x, right? Okay, this will be mod only here. So this is neither equal to f of minus x, fx, neither it is equals to f of x. So this is neither even nor odd, neither even nor odd. Same with that. Simple mathematics. So this is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next one. Which one of the following option doesn't describe the passage below or follow from it? Okay, so we tend to think of cancer as a modern illness because its metaphors are so modern. What do you mean by metaphor? Metaphor in Hindi, if you are from Hindi medium, this is Rupak Alankar. Have you heard the word Rupak Alankar? Let's take an example. I'm saying that my mother has a golden heart. My mother has a golden heart. That I'm saying. So her heart is not golden. Her heart is like pure gold. It's very pure. Her heart is very pure. That's why I'm saying that my mother is having a golden heart. But eventually the heart is not gold, right? It's not of gold, but it's golden. That means I am saying that her heart is pure, right? So this is a metaphor. Like how we can see any other example, that she is a night owl. I am saying that she is a night owl. That means she wakes up at night, like she doesn't sleep at night. She is like me. You can say Himanshu is a night owl. That means he is up at night. He sleeps very late. Night owl. So this is a. I am not an owl. I am a human being. So, but still, you are saying calling me an owl because I am up till night. I am up till late at night. I don't sleep that much early. I am awake in the night as well. So that's why you can call me night owl, right? So this is a metaphor. So we tend to think cancer as a modern illness. This is a modern illness because its metaphors are so modern. It is a disease of overproduction of sudden growth, a growth that is unstoppable, tipped into the abyss of no control. So they are saying that it is a disease of overproduction. Everything is over. Sudden growth, growth is that is unstoppable. So modern cell biology encourages us to imagine the cell as a molecular machine. So they are also proposing a metaphor here, that they are encouraging us to imagine the cell as a molecular machines, and cancer is that machine that enable the cancer is that machine unable to quench its initial command to grow. Okay, so they are proposing a metaphor that cell is a molecular machine, and cancer is also like a machine which is unable to quench its initial command. Quench means shant karna. So whatever there is initial command that okay start moving, but it is not able to quench its initial command, that it's keep on moving. There will be sudden growth, there will be overproduction, a growth that is unstoppable. So what they are saying, what are those modern cell biology. So they are saying that cell is like a molecular machine, and cancer is that machine which is unable to quench its initial command. Okay, and thus transform into an undestructible, okay, self-propelled automaton. Okay, whatever the meaning is, we don't need to care that much about it. Okay, but they are simply saying that it is indescriptible. That means it cannot be indestructible. Let's Google the meaning of this. Yeah, this is what I thought of it. Indestructible means which cannot be destroyed. So thus transform into an indestructible self-propelled automaton. Okay, whatever it is. So what can be inferred? So it is a reflection of why cancer seems so modern to most of us. Does not describe. Yeah, does not describe. What cannot be described. So yeah, it is a reflection of why cancer seems so modern to most of us. Yeah, we tend to think cancer as a modern illness. So yeah, this can be inferred. It is a reflection of why it feels so modern to us. It tells us that modern cell biology uses and promotes metaphor of machinery. Yeah, what they are saying, that modern cell biology telling us to imagine the cell as a molecular machine. So yeah, they encourage and use and promotes the metaphor of machinery. Now this statement C is the same as statement B. Modern cell biology encourages metaphors of machinery, and cancer is often imagined as a machine. Yeah, they encourages the metaphors of machinery, that they are saying that consider the cell as a molecular machine, and consider the cell as a molecular machine, and cancer is kind of a machine which is not able to quench its initial command, which is not able to stop its initial command. It's keep on moving. Overproduction is there, over growth is there, and the growth that is unstoppable, that is there. Indescriptible, that means which cannot be destroyed. So that kind of growth is there because of the cancer, right? So these three options are correct actually. So these are not the answer. This is correct, this is correct, this is correct. So these are not the answer. Now what they are saying, modern cell biology never use figurative language such as metaphors to describe or explain anything, but they use metaphors, right? Here we can see they use metaphors. So this is not the correct option. So this will be the answer, which is not described from the passage. So this is not described from the passage, right? Let's move on to the next problem. Units place you have to find. So the power cycle I have already explained. I'm not going to explain the complete concept here. Power cycle. So what about 3? 3 to the power 1 is 3. 3 to the power 2 is 9, 3 to the power 3 is 27, 3 to the power 4 is 81, 3 to the power 5 is 81 into 3, 243, right? So basically it has a power cycle of 4. It has a power cycle of 4, right? So after 4 cycles, it keeps on repeating the last word. Here the last, not the word, here the last number is, here the last digit is 3, here 9, then 7, then 1, then again 3, then again it will 3 to the power 6 will be 243 into some 3. So again in the end you will have 9. Again in the end you will have now 3 to the power 7, 9 into 3, in the end you will have 7, like that, right? So it keeps on repeating. So what about 3 to the power 999? What you will have in the end? Tell me what you will have in the end. 999 divided by 4. So it will be 4 दूनी 8, 4 चौके 16, 4 8 32, 4 9 36 plus 3. This is the remainder. This is the remainder. That means 3 to the power 996. This is divisible by 4. That means 3 to the power 996 will have 1 in the end. 3 to the power 997, it will have 3 in the end. 3 to the power 998, it will have 9 in the end. And 3 to the power 999, it will have 7 in the end. 3 to the power 100 will have 1 in the end again. Are you getting this point? That means everything that is divisible by 4, that will have 1 in the end. 4 will have 1 in the end. 3 to the power 8 will have 7 into 3, 1 in the end. 3 to the power 12 will have 1 in the end. So everything that is divisible by 4, that will have 1 in the end. The next one will have 3. The next one will have 9. The next one will have 7. So 3 to the power 99. 3 to the power 999 will have 7 in the end. So this will have 7 in the end. Into 7 to the power 100. Let's check power cycle of 7. 7 to the power 1 is 7. 7 to the power 4 is 2 is 79. 7 to the power 3 is, we don't need to calculate the final number. It will be 9 into 7. Basically 7 to the power 3 will be 49 into 7. So the last number will be 3, right? Still it is not repeated. So the last number will be 3. 7 to the power 4 will be, the last number will be here 3 into again 7. So the last number will be 1. So the last number will be 1. 7 to the power 5, the last number will be 7, right? Because 1 1 1 it is, then multiply 7. So last number will be 7. So again the cycle is 4. The power cycle is 4. So the last number is 7 again. So everything that is divisible by 4 will have, everything that is divisible by 4 will have 1 in the end. Every power which is divisible by 4 will have 1 in the end. In case of 7. So is this divisible by 4? 1000 is completely divisible by 4. 250, right? It is completely divisible by 4. That means 7 to the power 100, sorry, 7 to the power 1000 will have 7 in the end. Sorry, 1 in the end. 7 to the power 1000 will have 1 in the end, because 7 to the power 4 is having 1 in the end, right? 7 to the power 4 is having 1 in the end. 7 to the power 8 will have 1 in the end. 7 to the power 12 will have 1 in the end. So 7 to the power 100 will have 1 in the end. 7 to the power 1000 will have 1 in the end, right? Because all are divisible by 4. So it will have 1 in the end. So in the end, this is having 7, this is having 1. So the answer would be 7 only. A is correct. Got this point? This I have already explained in very depth in one of the previous videos. The concept of power cycle. How we are checking it. In the concept of power cycle, what do? We check the unit digits of each number. Then we just, whatever the operation that is asked, that operation we do. If it was plus, then we would have simply added 7 plus 1. So 8 we would have got. Right? They are asking multiplication, 7 into 1, 7. So thus just the unit digit you need to find by the concept of power cycle. What is the concept of power cycle? 7 to the power 1 is 7, 7 to the power 2 is 49, 7 to the power 3 will have 3 in the end, 7 to the power 4 will have 1 in the end. So similarly 7 to the power 8 will have 1, 7 to the power 12 will have 1, 7 to the power 16 will have 1. So 7 to the power 1000 will also have 1. And in the same manner 3 to the power 99 you checked that 3 to the power 4 will have 1 in the end. Similarly 3 to the power 8 will have 1 in the end. Like that, 3 to the power 996 will have 1 in that. 997 will have 3, 998 will have 9, and 999 will have 7. So 7 into 1 is 7. So answer is A. Let's see this question. This is actually a very, very good question. So there is a square, 2 half circles are drawn, but this portion is not there in the shaded region. This portion is not shaded. You have to find the area of the shaded region. How will you find that? That's the target. Okay. What we did in this question, that was the square we had. Then what we did, we drew a half circle. Okay, this is actually a full circle, but we actually drew a half circle. Then we drew another half circle. Then we do another half circle. So this area is shaded, and this area is also shaded. So you have to find this shaded area. What you can do? Let's assume the area of this area is A. So what you can do? Area of half circle. Area of half circle plus area of half circle. Again, area of half circle. Area of half circle plus area of half circle minus 2A. That will be your answer. Did you get it? First I add this area, this complete one. Then I again add this area, this complete one. I added this area twice, but I don't even need this. So minus 2A. This is like a Venn diagram. Are you able to remember it? This is like a Venn diagram. I added this area. Then I added this area again. So I added this area twice, but I don't even need it. So that's why I had to subtract this area 2 times. Right? So my target is to find this area now. This area A I need to find. So how I will find it? So what I can do? I can make a small rectangle here, right? This is 3 centimeter. This is 3 centimeter. Right? So the total area of this rectangle is 9 centimeter. Right? Now what I am doing is, what is this area? What is this area that I am making? Tell me, what is this area? That is 9 by 2. Right? That is 9 by 2. Now what I will do? First I will calculate this much of area. This much of area. Can I calculate this much of area? Tell me. Can I calculate this much of area? Yeah, I can calculate. This is 1/4 of a complete circle. Isn't it 1/4 of a complete circle? Can you see it? See this circle. Is it 1/4 of the complete circle? Right? So first I will find this area. Then from this area I will subtract this much of area. This much of area. So what I will be left with? First found that area, that is pi r square by 4. That is pi r square by 4. Now from that I am subtracting this much of area. From that, if I subtract this much of area, how much area I am getting? From that, first I found out the complete area of this one, that is pi r square by 4. Then I subtracted this much of area, right? So how much area I am getting? I am getting this much of area, right? I am getting this much of area. So pi r square by 4 minus 9 by 4. Sorry, 9 by 2. What is the area? Half into base into height. So that is 9 by 2. So pi r square by 4 minus 9 by 2. And double of that will be this unshaded portion. Double of this will be this unshaded portion. And that is our A. Did you understand it or not? what I did, first I found out this complete area. Then I subtracted this area. That means I got this area, right? And double of this area is the complete unshaded region. That is our A. So my A is first the area of this 1/4 circle, that is pi r square by 4, minus 9 by 2, area of this much of triangle, minus 9 by 2, and twice of that will give me the area of this combined. Twice of that will give me this area. Pi r square by 4 minus 9 by 2 and twice. So the A I am getting is pi r square by 2 minus 9. So this is the A that I am getting, right? Now tell me, this we are calculating, here. So area of half circle, what will be area of half circle? Pi r square by 2 plus area of another half circle, that will be pi r square by 2 minus 2a. So that will be pi r square minus 18. So what you will get? Pi r square by 2 plus pi r square by 2 will become pi r square. So pi r square minus 18. That will be 18 only. So 18 centimeter square you are getting. So answer is B. Do you understand it or not? There was a rectangle. There were two half circles. You add them up. There were two half circles, right? You add their areas. If you add their areas, this portion is added twice. If you add their areas, this portion is added twice. You don't want that. So minus 2a you do. Now your target is to find this area only. So how did you find it? I could see that there is 1 by 4th circle. So pi r square by 4 is the complete area. Then I could subtract this right angle triangle, that is minus 9 by 2. And twice of this will be the unshaded portion. Twice of this. First I calculated this much of area. Then from that I subtracted this much of area. So I got this much of area. And twice of that will be the unshaded portion. So that will be A. So pi r square by 2 minus 9. That will be A. But I have to subtract it twice. So into 2 I have to do. So pi r square minus 18. Right? Pi r square minus 18. So basically area of half circle plus area of half circle. Pi r square by 2 plus pi r square by 2 minus 2a. So minus pi r square minus 18. So 18 answer you are getting. So correct option is B. So that's the solution. So 18 is the correct answer. Let's see the final set now. Okay. So let's solve the last set. This is the first question. He did not manage to fix the car himself, so he got it fixed in the garage. So here past tense is there. So here also we will have past tense. These are not past tense. Only two are there. So got it fixed or got fixed. If we used got fixed, so he got fixed. That means he himself got fixed. But he himself didn't get fixed. He get the car fixed. So he got it fixed. So he got the car fixed. Or you can say he got it fixed. Right? Let's move on to the next one. Planting seed, rising, what will be there? So seeds are meant to be planted, right? Seeds are meant to be planted. Children are meant to be raised, right? So child. Now you can say why height will not come here. Height is increased, not raised, right? Height is increased, not raised. So increased, raised will not come here. Lift doesn't make any sense. What about temperature? Now seeds and planting both are related, right? You will plant the seed, you will raise the child. Temperature can also be raised, but it can be decreased as well, right? अब बच्चा तो बड़ा ही होगा, उसको छोटा थोड़ी कर सकते हो. The children will be raised, that's for sure, right? But temperature can be increased or decreased. Are you getting my point? So child is the best possible option. So that's why option A is correct. Let's move on to the next one. In a certain country, 504 universities are there and 25951, 25,951 colleges are there. These are categorized into grade 1, grade 2, grade 3 as shown in the figure. What is the percentage, correct to one decimal place, of higher education institution that fall into grade 3rd? So you have to find the percentage of the institution that fall into grade 3rd. So here 7% is there. So 7% of what? 7% of 504 universities. This is universities, this is college. So 7% of 504 universities plus 23% of 25,951 colleges. 23% of divided by total 504 plus 25951. Basically, these much colleges are there, out of which this much is the grade 3 college. These many colleges are there, out of which these are grade 3 colleges. Well and good. So you will solve that, you will get to the final answer. As far as I remember, it was 22.7, but let me calculate it again. Yeah, it's 22.7 only, 22.7%. Here is the correct answer. Let's read the question fourth. So the minute hand and the second hand of a clock cross each other how much time between 9:15 a.m. to 9:45 a.m. Minute and second, not hour. Okay, minute and second hand. Minute hand and second hand. Let's make a clock. This is our clock. The time given is 9:15 to 9:45. We don't need to think much about the hour clock. We need to think about the minute clock, right? This is 15 minutes. This is 20 minutes. This is 0 minute, I can say. 0 minute, I can say like that, right? And this is 5 minute. This is 10 minute. 20, 25 minute. 30 minute. 35 minute. This will be 45 minute. And this will be 40 minute, right? 9:15 is there. So our end will be somewhere here, and this will be our minute end. This will be your minute end, 9:15. And where will be your second end? Second end will be at this, right? This is your second end. So this time is 9:15. Now what will happen? This will start rotating, right? This second hand will start rotating. 9:15 is there, 9:15, 0 second. Then 9:15, 1 second will be there. Like that it will keep on going. 9:15, 2 second. Like that, 9:15, 15 second. 9:15, 16 second. So somewhere here, that this second end will come somewhere here, right? 9:15, 15, 9:15, 16. Then at this time it will meet, right? In between somewhere here, because our minute hand is there at 15 minute. Now the second hand will move. It will keep on moving, keep on moving. It will keep on moving. When it moves, when it sees the minute hand at 15, the minute hand will be nearly around 15, just a bit tilted, or nearly around 15 only. It can be just a bit tilted or nearly around 15 only. This is 15 minute, and let's assume this is 16 minute. 17, 18, 19. After 1 minute, after the one full circle of second hand, after the one full circle of the second hand, this minute hand will come to 16. So in between, once it will collide. Are you able to imagine? Are you being able to imagine it? Right? I guess you are able to imagine it. This is minute hand, this is second hand. This is moving. This minute hand is slightly moving, very slightly. It is going towards 16, very slightly it is moving. Then second hand came and both of them collided, and again it went up. So again it went up. Next time the time will be 9:16. Now the time is 9:16. Now the time is 9:16. Now the time is 9:16. This is my minute hand. This is my second hand. Second hand is moving. It keeps on moving. This is my second hand. It keeps on moving, keeps on moving, keeps on moving. This minute hand is slightly moving, very slightly, because it wants to go till 17 minutes now. So slightly moving, and at once, somewhere, it will again collide. So somewhere, so what did I say? Here it collided. Then again after 9:16, 16 second or 9:16, 17 second, it will collide again. So every minute it is colliding. Again 9:17, it will again collide, right? 9, 17, it will again collide. What will happen? The second hand will cover one complete cycle, so the minute hand will come to 9, 17. It will come to 9, 17, and minute hand is second hand is there. So second hand will move, again collide, right? So again it will collide at 9, 17. So in between, from they are asking between, they have written between 9:15 to 9:45. That means your time should be greater than 9:15 and less than 9:45. So this 9:15, 15 seconds, this will also be counted. Then 9:16, 16 seconds, this will also be counted. Then 9:17, 17, that will also be counted. Like that, every will be like that. Every minute will be counted, right? So which minutes will be counted? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 43, 44, just 44, right? So like that you are not going to count, but I am just telling you what I am saying. Between 9:15 to 9:17, how many time it collided? Tell me. Between 9:15 to 9:17. Between 9:15 to 9:17, how many time it collided? Tell me. It collided twice, right? Once it collided at 9:15, 15, and then it collided at 9:16, 16. The other one, it will collide nearly around 9:17, 17. But it is after 9:17, 17. Right? After 9:17, right? After 9 hours, 17 minutes. This will come after 9 hours, 17 minutes. Right? So between 9:15 and 9:17, it collided twice only. At 9:15 minutes and 15 seconds, at 9:16 minutes and 16 seconds. So collided twice. Similarly, between 9:15 to 9:18, between 9:15 to 9:18, it will collide thrice, right? So just subtract this one from this one. Whatever the number you are getting, that much time it is colliding. So between 9:15 to 9:45, how much time it is colliding? 45 minus 15, 30 times. That's the correct answer. Look, I just gave you an approach, otherwise you can count it like this as well, with the fingers as well. What I really wanted to deliver here is that, like, sometimes these kind of questions come, no? That Ram, Shyam, Mahesh, Ganesh, Suresh, all these guys are sitting, and then Suresh is fifth to Ram. So in these kind of problems, this concept can be used. Like, who will be second to Ram? Second to Ram is Ram's place plus 1. Who will be second to Ram? That means Ram's place plus 1. So who will be fifth to Ram? Okay, second to Ram. This will be, he will be first to Ram. Then he will be second to Ram. He will be third to Ram. He will be fourth and then fifth. So simply Ram's place plus 5. Then you can go there. So if you take these kind of examples, then you will be able to think much more clearly. That 9:15, between 9:15 to 9:16, 17, it collided twice. Between 9:15 to 9:18, it collided thrice. That means I can simply subtract 18 minus 15. So my answer is 3. So similarly, 9:15 to 9:45, I can subtract 45 minus 15. My answer will be 30. Otherwise, you can count on the fingers as well, right? So answer is 30. Let's move on to the next problem. This is actually very easy problem. So the symbols are given. Circle is the kind of circle. It is kind of circle only. Then star, then triangle, and this rectangle or square, you can say, are to be filled, one in each box as shown below. The rules are there that every row and every column must contain each of these 4 symbols. Every row and every column must contain each of these 4 symbols, and every 2 cross 2 square delineated by bold lines must contain each of 4 symbols. That means these 4 symbols, these 4 symbols should be there in every row and every column, also in this black box, in this darken box. In this darken box, there are 4 darken box. So in this box you can say, in this box you can see this all are there, right? And they are also saying that in every row and in every row and in every column, all those 4 elements should be there. So what will come at the question mark sign? This is what they are asking. Let's check. So what they have said, in every row all the elements should be there. So here what will come? This circle will come, right? This circle will come. Now what about this? Here in this row two elements are left, this triangle and this star, right? At this place this circle is there. In this row all elements should be there, so triangle is already there and this circle is already there. This star and this square is left. This star and square is left. So what do you think? I can place the star here. If I place the star here, what I can see? The star is already there in this column. The star is already there in this column. But in one column it can come only once. That's why I have to place this square here, right? I have to place this square here, then star will come here. My answer is B. It is based on your aptitude, right? These kind of aptitude should be there. Like you should be able to solve these kind of problems. If you are aiming for gate, this kind of aptitude you should have, right? In every column and in every row you should have all the four elements. So here we could see that this triangle is there. In this row we should have, in this column we should have all the elements. So circle would come here. If circle would come here, now two elements are left, this rectangle or you can say square and this star. So if I put star here, that means in this column I will have two stars, which is not possible. So here what will come? Square will come, and in the next one star will come. So answer is star. Let's move on to this question. In recently held parent-teacher meeting, the teacher had very few complaints about Ravi. After all, Ravi was a hardworking and kind student. Incidentally, almost all of Ravi's friends at school were hardworking and kind too. But the teacher drew attention to Ravi's complete lack of interest in sports. The teacher believed that, along with some of his friends who showed similar disinterest in sports, Ravi needed to engage in some sports for his overall development. So what can be inferred with certainty? Very easy, very straightforward, right? So what is there? Here we can see Ravi was hardworking and kind. Ravi was hardworking and kind. Almost all. Here it is written almost all. Almost all his friends. Almost all, not all. Almost all. Almost all his friends were hardworking and kind too. Almost all, not all. Then, but the teacher drew attention to Ravi's complete lack of interest. So he was not interested in sports. Not interested in sports. The teacher believed that, along with some of his friends, not all of his friends. So some of Ravi's friends, that means this is also not all, some of Ravi's friends showed similar disinterest in sports. They were also not interested in sports. Some of his friends. So Ravi needed to engage in some sports for his overall development. This is what they are saying. So are you getting this point or not? Ravi, these facts are there, so we can read the statements now. All of Ravi's friends are hardworking and kind. No. Right? Some of his friends. Almost all. Not all. Almost all. No one who is not a friend of Ravi is hardworking and kind. No one who is not a friend of Ravi is hardworking and kind. No, this is also not true. Why is it not true? Because they are not talking about any other guy who is not the friend of Ravi. They did not talk about that. They did not say that the hardworking guy has to be the friend of Ravi. It's not the case. It's not the case that hardworking guy has to be the friend of Ravi. It's not the case. The hardworking guy could not be a friend of Ravi as well. But the one who is a friend of Ravi, almost all of them are hardworking. Almost all of them, not all. None of Ravi's friends are interested in sports. Not none of. Some of Ravi's friends are not interested in sports. Some of Ravi's friends are hardworking and kind. Yeah, almost all they are saying. That means some of his friends are certainly hardworking and kind. So some of Ravi's friends are hardworking and kind. Right? Let's move on to next problem. This question is there. Actually, it was. I can say you could have gone with the options only. You have to find the value of p plus q. If I add these two, I don't think I am going to get p plus q, right? If I add these two inequality, what I can think in the exam, what I would have thought if I had been the student, that p square minus 4q is less than 4. At first glance, this is what I would have done. Then 3p plus 2q less than 6. I just need the value of p plus q, right? I need this value. First, I would try to add these two, then see what happens. If I add these two, p square plus 3p minus 2q is less than 10, right? And then I wouldn't do anything. Now I will start putting values of p and q. That, let's assume here it is given that p and q are integers, so I don't need to worry much. And even in the option I can see that p plus q is 2, p plus q is 1, p plus q is 3, p plus q is 4. So these are very small numbers, so I can put values 0, 1, 1, 2 like that. So what I would do, I would try putting the values. Let's assume p is 1 and q is 1. Okay, this is the correct answer actually. So I will try to put something else. Let's assume p is 0 and q is 1. So is this inequality satisfied? If I put p is 0 and q is 1, yeah, this inequality is satisfied. But will this be satisfied if I put p equals to 0 and q equals to 1? Yeah, this is also satisfied. Will this be satisfied if I put p equals to 0 and q equals to 1? This is also satisfied. But they are saying positive integers. You have to eradicate 0 here. You can't take 0. Because what I can see here, if I put 0 here and 1 here, this is satisfied. 0 here, 1 here, this is also satisfied, right? And in this one, this will certainly be satisfied. So p equals to 0, q equals to 1, this you have to eradicate because this is not a positive integer. Not positive integer. 0 is neither positive nor negative. So 0 you have to eradicate. The next option I can put p equals to q equals to 1. P equals to q equals to 1. So put here in this one, 1 minus 4 minus 3 is less than 4. Satisfied? Yeah. Put here 3 plus 2 less than 3 plus 2, 5. 5 less than 6. Yeah, satisfied. So p plus q will be 2 only. So this is how I could have done it. But let's check the correct method, or one more method you can say. So how you can approach by one more method? The given inequalities are p square minus 4q is less than 4. P square minus 4q is less than 4, and 3p plus 2q is less than 6. 3p plus 2q is less than 6. What I am doing, I am multiplying this equation with 2. So 6p plus 4q, 6p plus 4q is less than 12. Now I can add these two. This and this is second, this is third. I can add 1 plus 3. Right? So p square plus 6p is less than 16. So p square plus 6p minus 16. So this will be p square plus 8p minus 2p minus 16 less than 0. P minus 2 and p plus 8 is less than 0. Have you studied this wavy curve method? Wavy curve method. Even if you haven't studied, let's check it. So this is 8. Sorry, what will be the root you are getting? Minus 8 and 2. This will be minus 8 and 2 will be somewhere here. If your value of p is greater than 2, if the value of p is greater than 2, then this inequality will be positive. This inequality will be not satisfied. If value of p is greater than 2, if value of p is greater than 2, then this will be positive, this will also be positive. But multiplication of both of them has to be negative. So this inequality will not be satisfied here. What about when p is less than minus 8? If p is less than minus 8, this will be negative. This will also be negative. If p is less than minus 8, this is negative, this is also negative. Negative, negative, positive. So this inequality will also not be satisfied. Here it will also be not satisfied. So it has to be somewhere here. Between minus 8 to 2. It should be between minus 8 to 2. Value of p should be between minus 8 to 2. Now they are saying it is positive integer. If it is positive integer, then the only option left is p is 1. If p is 1, you can get the value of q from there. Then q will also be 1. So this is the method, but in the exam I would have simply put the values, because in the option I can see that p plus q is 2, 1, 3, 4. So I can try putting value 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 3. These kind of values I can put, right? So by this I could get the answer. This was the method. What I did, I got the inequality in terms of p only. Then I could go to know that my solution will be between minus 8 to 2, but they are saying it is positive integer, so it has to be 1 only. because my solution is between -8 to 2. So it has to be 1 only, right? P value has to be 1, and from there I can get the value of Q. So Q will also be 1. How will I get the value of Q? I will put P equals to 1 here. So 1 minus 4Q is less than 4. So 4Q is, if I put here, so minus of 4Q is less than 3. So Q is greater than minus 3 by 4. This is one equation you are getting. Q is greater than minus 3 by 4. The other equation from here, what do you get? 2Q is less than 3. That means Q should be less than 3 by 2. So Q should be greater than minus 3 by 4, and should be less than 3 by 2. And it is a positive integer. It is what? A positive integer. So what Q will be? Q has to be 1 only, right? This is how I could get the final answer, right? Well and good. Let's move on to the next problem. I will put the charger. Okay, let's see this question. Which one of the sentence sequence in the given option creates a coherent narrative? That means you have to arrange the statements in a way that it becomes a narrative. It becomes a story. So you have to arrange them in this way. So I could not bring myself to knock. There was a murmur of unfamiliar voices coming from a big drawing room, and the door was firmly shut. The passage was dark for a bit. I decided I would rather wander down the passage. So what do you think? What should come first? There was a murmur of unfamiliar voices. So this should come first. So we will check in the option. Okay, this is the option. Now based on the option, we will try and we will read one by one. Based on the option, we will read the statement one by one and we will decide if it is becoming a narrative or not. If it is becoming a coherent narrative or not. So there was a murmur of unfamiliar voices coming from big drawing room and the door was firmly shut. Then I could not bring myself to knock. Like he could not get the courage to knock there, right? Then I decided I would rather wander down the passage. So he will go towards the passage. This is what he found, and then this is what he decided. Then the passage was dark a bit. The passage was very dark for a bit, and then it suddenly opened into a bright kitchen, right? So it opened into a bright kitchen. So this is the correct order: 2, 1, 4, 3. 2, 1, 4, 3. C is the correct answer. Let's see this question. This is one of the finest question. Okay, it may take me around 20 minutes to explain this. So just have the patience and understand it with me. Okay, I will give you two methods. Let's try the first method. Let's first understand the question, what they are saying. So how many pairs of set S and T are possible among the subset of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that satisfy the condition that S is a subset of T? So what they are saying, let's assume, example, I have a set A which has only one element. How many subsets are there for this? How many subsets are possible? Tell me. How many subsets are possible? The same element or the empty set? These two are the subset possible, right? If in a set there are n elements, total possible subset, how many total possible subset will be there? Total possible subset, that would be 2 to the power n. So total 2 to the power n subset will be there. Are you getting my point? Now they are asking how many pairs are possible that S is a subset of T. That means from these two, we have to make a pair. We have to make a pair of S of T. What do they mean is that, tell me, I am making a pair, okay? Tell me, empty set is a subset of 1 or not? Empty set is a subset of 1 or not? It is. So this is S, this is T. So S is a subset of T, right? Now tell me one thing. This is one set. Now tell me one more thing. Set 1 is a subset of set 1 or not? Set 1 is a subset of set 1 or not? It is, right? Tell me one more thing. Empty set is a subset of empty set or not? The set that is there, that is subset of itself. That's for sure. What I am saying, this is one set, 1, 2, 3. What will be its subset? We will write that, but let's assume 1, 2, 3. This will be one of the subset for sure, right? Two subsets are fixed. That is the set itself and one empty set. So these two are the subsets that are fixed there, right? So what did you understand? Look, this first element is S, the second one is T. So S is a subset of T, right? Here S is a subset of T for sure. Here S is a subset of T for sure. Will this pair be possible? Will this pair be possible? Is this possible? What is this? This is S and this is T. One is a subset of empty set. Is it true? One is a subset of empty set. One is a subset of empty set. Is it true? No. Only these three are correct. Only these three are correct. So for one element, our answer was for one element, we could make three pairs. We could make three pairs. Let's try doing the same with two elements. 1, 2. Let's assume we have these two elements. How many subsets will be there? How many subsets will be there? That will be 2 to the power n. That means 2 to the power 2. 4 subsets will be there. What are those? Subset 1, subset 2, subset 1, 2, and subset empty set. Tell me, with whom empty set will make a pair? Empty set can make a pair with himself only, right? Empty set will be subset of empty set only, right? Tell me now. Okay, empty set can make pair with all those elements because empty set will be subset of empty set. Empty set will be a subset of this set as well, the set having element 1. Empty set will be subset of this element as well, right? Element 2. And empty set will be a subset of this set as well. So empty set will be subset of all the subsets, right? That means empty set can make pairs with 2 to the power n. That means 2 to the power 2, 4. Are you getting this point or not? Did you understand this point or not? That empty set, that is itself a subset, that will be subset of all the subsets. Empty set will be subset of empty set will be subset of 1, empty set will be subset of 2, empty set will be subset of 1 and 2. Let's talk about, this was the first one. Let's talk about set 1. Let's talk about set 1. Set 1 will be subset of what? Will it be subset of 2? No, because this set is not having element 1. So this will not be subset of 2, but this will certainly be subset of himself for sure. Set 1 will be subset of set 1, that's for sure. Set 1 will be subset of 1 and 2. That's it. These are the two elements only. Set 1 will be subset of himself and set 1 will be subset of this 1 and 2. That's it. So these are these two. Let's talk about set 2. It will be the same. Set 2 will be subset of himself and subset of itself, I should say. So set 2 will be subset of itself and set 2 will be subset of 1 and 2. Again 2. Let's talk about the fourth one. That is this set 1, 2. So it will be subset of himself only, itself only. It will be subset of itself only. Will it be subset of 1? No. Will it be subset of 2? No. Will it be subset of empty set? No. So how many total possible cases? 4 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1. So for 2 elements, what we are getting? 2 elements, what we are getting? 9 cases, right? Let's try for one more. For 3 sets. 4, 3. This would be the last, but here we will not write all the cases, but we will directly see how many pairs will be there. So let's try writing all the subsets. That will be 2 to the power 3, 8 subsets will be there. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then empty set. Now no one will say that 1, 3 and the other subset can be 3, 1. I hope you guys will not say something like that. Why so? Because 1, 3 and 3, 1 both are same only. In set there is no importance of order. If you write 1 3 or 3 1, both are same only, right? Actually, this question is actually based on P and C, that I will tell you later on how it is based on P and C. But let's solve it. Like, what is the easiest method that can click to you in the exam? In the exam, you will think that okay, 6 elements are there. I can try for 1 or 2 or 3. Then I can I generate a formula after that? I have solved many question, many aptitude question. This is going to be our last set. So we have solved many aptitude question. In if there is some complex example, what we try to do? We will reduce the example and we will try to get a formula out of it. Right? In one of the example, I made a formula 2 to the power n minus 1. Yeah, that folding one. That if you fold, how many lines will be there when you unfold that? Right? So that folding one, we folded for 1 times, then we folded for 2 times, then we folded for 3 times, then we go to know how many lines we are getting. Then we can assume the formula that for 5 times, what we can get? 2 to the power n minus 1. So similar thing we are doing here. Right? So let's think about the case 1. Let's think about the set 1. This can make pair with how many sets? This set 1 can make pair with how many sets? Can it make pair with this one? No. Can it make pair with this one? No. Can it make pair with this one? Yeah. Plus. Can it make pair with this one? Yeah. Can it make pair with this one? No. Can it make pair with this one? Yeah. And one more, it can make pair with himself as well. So total 4. Did you understand this? 1 can make pair with 1 is a subset of 1. 1 is a subset of 1 2. 1 is a subset of 1 3. 1 is a subset of 1 2 3. That's it. These 4 are there. Similarly with 2, tell me with 2. 2 is a subset of 2. 2 is a subset of 1 2. 2 is a subset of 2 3. 2 is a subset of 1 2 3. So again 4 cases. Similarly with 3. 3 is a subset of 3. 3 is a subset of 1 3. 3 is a subset of 2 3. 3 is a subset of 1 2 3. So again 4 cases. What about the empty set? I told you empty set can be subset of all the set. Empty set will be subset of this, 1 2, 1 3, 2 3, 1 2 3, and itself as well. It will be subset of all those. So 8. What about this 1 2? 1 2 will be subset of itself as well and this as well. 1 2 will be subset of itself and this. So 2. What about 1 3? 1 3 will be subset of itself and this. So 2. What about 2 3? 2 3 will be subset of itself and this. 2. What about 1 2 3? 1 2 3 will be subset of itself only. So let's add 4 plus 4 8, 8 plus 4 12, 12 plus 8 20, 22, 24, 26, 27. So for 3 elements, what do you see? Total 27 pairs are there. और Paris लिख रहा हूँ. Pairs are there, right? For 3 elements. For 2 elements, how many pairs were there? 9. 9 pairs, right? For 1 element, how many pairs were there? 3 pairs. So what do you think? For n element, how many pairs will be there? For n elements, how many pairs will be there? What do you think? For 2 elements, what was the scene? 9 pairs. And for 1 element, what was the scene? 3 pairs. So for n element, what will be the scene? 3 to the power n. 3 to the power 1, 3. 3 to the power 2, 9. 3 to the power 3, 27. So for 6 elements, how many pairs will be there? 3 to the power 6, that means 729 pairs will be there. This is how I thought of it when I solved the question at first. In the exam, as far as I know my brain, this method would have clicked to me in the exam. This method, because whenever I see a long whenever I see big number of data, I try to reduce the data and try to generate a formula out of it. This is what I do. We are not the great mathematician. We are not that much good with P and C or anything, but we have the aptitude. We have the confidence that we can solve any problem. So these kind of stuffs we can do in the exam as well. It will not take you that much of time in the exam. You will be able to think very quickly. Okay, 1 will have that much. Then directly for 2 3 you will write. 1 will have 4, 2 3 you will have 4. Empty set will have 8. 1 2 will have 2 only. Then you could get 27 9 3. Let's make the formula 729. It will take time, but within 5 to 6 minutes you will be able to answer it. Within 5 to 6 minutes, I am saying, because there we need to read the question, then we have to understand it as well. So within 5 to 5 to 6 minutes you can answer these kind of questions. This is actually a very good question. Even the rank 1 or rank 2 only would have solved these kind of questions. Okay, now I will tell you one more method that is based on P and C. Okay, let's check that. Yeah, so let's check method 2. Method 2. What they are saying that S is a subset of T. This is what they are saying, and S is given, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look, tell me one thing. In the subset of this is not S, sorry. This is any set A. Did I write it S everywhere? No, I wrote A only. Yeah. Tell me one thing. In the subset of A, there can be how many elements? There will be total 2 to the power 6. That means 64, right? Yeah, 64 subsets. So in those 64 subsets, there will be subset, those will be having some element. Subsets will be having some element, like let's assume this is 1, this is 2, 3, or it can be 1, 2, 3, or it can be 1, 4, 5, 6, like this. These kind of subset will be there. In the subset, what are the possibilities? That in the subset there can be 0 element, there can be 1 element. In the subset there can be 3 elements, right? In the subset there can be 4 elements. In any subset there can be 5 elements, or there will be one subset where there will be all 6 elements. 6 elements. Are you getting my point? Let's assume I pick a set of 3 elements. I pick a subset of 3 elements, 1, 2, 3. Now, how many subsets this set will be having? How many subset this set will be having? 8. And all will be, from this I will make 8. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, and 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and empty. So now all of them can make pair with this one, right? And all of these elements will be subset of this main set. Did you understand this line or not? The most important line of this problem. What I did, I wrote down few of the subset. Now from these subset, I am just taking one of the subset, that is 1, 2, 3. Now this 1, 2, 3 subset will have 8 more subsets, right? So all of those can make pair with this one, right? Our scene is S is a subset of T. This is our scene, that S is a subset of T. So I can make this pair, that's for sure. 1 is a subset of 1, 2, 3. This pair is possible, right? This is one of the possible pair. Why so? Because this subset 1 belongs to the subset of main element, and this subset 1, 2, 3 certainly belongs to the subset of main element. Are you getting this point or not? Did you understand what I am saying here? 1 is a subset of 1, 2, 3. That's for sure. And both are the subset of main set. Right? Yes or no? So S is a subset of T. That condition we can make. So from this set of 3 elements, we can produce 8 pairs. From one set of 3 elements, we can produce 8 pairs. From one set of 2 elements, how many pairs you can produce? From one set of 2 elements, how many pairs you can produce? 4. 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, empty 1, 2. Right? So with this you can produce 4. With 1, 2 you can produce 1, 2, 1, 2 and empty. Are you getting this point? Right? So what I am telling here is, let's move on to the next page. So this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, This was my set A. From this set A, I can produce a set which is having 0 element. I can produce a set which is having 0 element. That means from 6 I need to pick no element. From this I can produce a subset that is having 0 element. From this I can produce subsets like this. This is having 0 element, this is having 1 element, this is having 1 element, this is having 1 element, this is having 3 element, this is having 4 element. So what do you think? How many subsets I can produce which is having 0 element? Only one. How many subsets I can produce which is having 0 element? That is only one. That is this empty set. And from this empty set, how many pairs you can generate? Only one into one. Because this subset is itself having only one subset, that is itself only, right? Plus, from this subset, how many subset I can generate that is having one element? From this subset, how many subsets I can generate that is having one element? 6C1. Because from six elements I need to pick one. What are those 6C1? That is set 1, set 2, set 3, set 4, set 5 and set 6. So from this set I can generate 6 subsets which are having one element. From this given set I can generate 6 subsets which are having one element. So from 6 I need to pick one element. If I pick 1, then I can have this subset. If I pick 2, I can have this subset. If I pick 3, I can have this subset. 4, this subset. 5, this subset. 6, this subset. Now each subset can give me 2 pairs, right? One is itself, the other one is empty set. One is itself, the other one is empty set. One is itself, the other one is empty set, right? Like that. Each one will give me 2 into 2. Plus, how many pairs I can generate from the set A which is having 2 elements? How many subset I can generate from set A which is having 2 elements? Like that. 1 2, 1 3, 1 4, 1 5, 1 6, 2 3, 2 4, 2 5, 2 6. Look, I am writing all the possible cases in front of you. 3 4. इसी बात पे लाइक कर दो जरा. Please like the video. 3 5, 3 6, 4 5, 4 6, 5 6. Right? That means 6C2. From these 6 you need to pick any 2 element. 1 2 you can pick, 1 3 you can pick, 1 4 you can pick, 1 5 you can pick, 1 6 you can pick, 4 6 you can pick, 5 6 you can pick. So 6C2. What is 6C2? That is 6 into 5 by 2. That means 15. Count it. There are 15 cases only. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15. These are the 15 cases. Now each set can give me 4 subset. Each set can give me 4 subset. That means it can give me 4 pairs. One is one itself, then 2, then 1 2, and then the empty one. These 4 pairs it can give me, right? These 4 pairs it can give me. So basically it is 2 to the power 2. The elements which is having, the elements which it is having. So my set is having 2 elements. That means I can generate 4 subset from him. That means I can generate 4 pairs. If my set is having 3 elements, that means I can generate 2 to the power 3. That means 8 pairs from that. If my set is having 3 elements, if my set was having 3 elements, I could generate this many subset from it. And these will give me pair 1 1 1 2 3, 2 1 2 3, 3 1 2 3, 1 2 1 2 3, 1 3 1 2 3, 2 3 1 2 3, 1 2 3 1 2 3, and empty 1 2 3. Actually, yeah, these will give me the pair because S is a subset of T, right? So similarly, the same thing we will be doing from 6C3. We are taking 3 elements now, like that. 1 2 3. Then we can take 1 3 4. Then we can take 1 5 6. Then we can take 2 3 4, like that. What is 6C3? 6 into 5 into 4 by 6. So there will be 20 cases like that. right? And each of them can give me 8 pairs. Each of them can give me 8 pairs, right? 2 to the power 3, 8 pairs it can give me, because they will be having 8 subset and every subset will make 1 pair. So into 2 to the power 3 plus 6c4 into 2 to the power 4 plus 6c5 into 2 to the power 5 plus 6c6 into 2 to the power 6. That will be your answer. You can calculate the final answer. It will be 729. Well and good. I hope you have understood the problem. What we did in the first method? In the first method, we checked by one cases. Set A we took, then 1, 2, element of 2, then element of 3. These kind of sets we took. In the second method, what did we do? We found that we need S is a subset of T. This is what we need. Then we checked that we have 64 subset. The subset can have 0 element, 1 element, 2 element, 3 element, 4 element, or 5 element. So I checked that there is one subset which is having 0 element. Now from this subset I can get only one subset. So it will give me one pair. Empty set, empty set. This is one pair. S is a subset of T. Then I got to know from this subset I can generate two more subset. Empty and 1. So it will give me two pairs. Empty set and 1 and 1 and 1. Basically empty set and 1, this will be one pair, that F is a subset of T, and empty set and set 1 and set 1. This will be one of the pair, that S is a subset of T. So this can give me 2, this can also give me 2, this can also give me 2. Like there are 6, so they 6 combined can give me 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Both, all 6 can give me 2, 2, 2, 2. So 12 they can give me combined. Like that, the sets that are having 3 elements, I will have those 6C3, because from 6 element I need to pick only 3 elements, right? So 6C3, and now each of them can give me 8 pairs. Empty 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, like that. So empty and 1, 2, 3 will be one pair. 1, 1, 2, 3 will be one pair. So each of them can give me 8 pairs, 2 to the power 3. Similarly with this 2 to the power 4, then 2 to the power 5, and then 2 to the power 6. This is what I did. First I will pick one element. So first I picked 0 element, 6C0 into, it can give me only one subset. Then I picked one element, 6C1, it can give me two subset. Then I picked two element, 6C2, now it can give me 4 elements. Then I picked 3 elements, 6C3, it can give me 8 subset. Then I picked 4 elements, 6C4, it can give me 2 to the power 4, that means 16 subsets. So like that, I go to my final answer. I hope you have understood the problem very nicely, very clearly, and all your concepts are clear. So these kind of problems are very, very good, which only a few guys are able to answer in the examination. And if I had been the student in the exam, I would have gone with this approach, right? Because this is the approach that can click to you in the examination very quickly. But these kind of approach cannot click to you that much quickly. Okay, there is actually one more approach for this question, and that I am currently thinking that if you have studied in PNC, if you have studied the PNC perfectly, then there is this one formula, 2 to the power n. Have you studied this formula? That you have two choices, whether to come or not to come. Let's assume there are n slots you are having. So at this slot, P is having, letter P is having two possibilities, to come or not to come. So two chances are there. Again, this P is having two possibility here, to come, not to come, to come, not to come, yes or no. So 2 to the power n, 4 places. So the total arrangement possible is 16, right? So in this question, each element will be having 3 possibility. Go in the set S, go in the set both S and T, and go in none of the set. So 3 possibilities there. So 6 slots are there. So 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3 to the power 6, 729 is the answer. Okay, when I teach full course of PNC, I can teach you the concept, this concept there. Okay, in the full course. Here it will take a lot of time, right? And if you already know this concept, that 2 to the power n, I hope you must have understood it. What will be the 3 cases? Go to the set S, go to the set both S and T, or go to the null set. These 3 cases will be there. So 3 to the power n, 729. In the full course, I will teach you this concept, but I guess 2 methods are good enough for you for now, right? These 2 methods are good enough. Let's move on to the final question. Again, this same kind of question was asked in the instrumentation examination as well, just the previous one. So Again, light ray is there. There is this structure. What is happening? This light ray is there. This structure, this prism or pyramid, you can say, that is there, and then there is one. Then there is this parda you are having. What do you call parda in English? Screen. This is the screen you are having. Then now you will place this object somewhere in between. This object. You will place this object somewhere in between. अब इसको बनाना महाभारत हो जाएगा भाई. यहाँ you will place it here, and then you will notice the image, right? The image that you are getting. So what do you think? Which is not possible? Option Q. That is very straightforward. Q is not possible, right? Because this P you can get. Just try imagining. I don't have any prism with me. I don't have any pyramid with me. Otherwise, I would have given you the realistic analysis that I did in the previous one. In the previous one, we had this cylinder, so we could thought of it, right? Just try imagining. You have this prism. Let's assume if you just place it like this, this light is coming like this, and you have rotated this prism. And now you can only see the square. In this side, you have rotated the prism something like this. Let's assume this is the square of the prism. And these are the triangles. This is the square of the prism, and these are the triangles. I guess I can take this one. Let's assume. Try assuming it as a prism. So this is the square of the prism, just assume, and these are the triangles. Rest are the triangles. So the light is coming like that. So what will be the reflection? Only the square. This one. This one will certainly be there. What about P? For P, what you do? For P, what you can do? For P, how can we get P? Tell me. Yeah, you have to place it with some angle like this. That some of this square is there and some of the triangle is there. What I am saying, you have to place the prism somewhat like this. That some square you can see, and also some part of triangle you can see. So this square will give you this much of reflection, and some part of triangle will give you this much of reflection. But I can directly eliminate this option. Why so? Why I can directly eliminate this option? That this is not possible. Why this is not possible? Because in the prism, what do you see? In the prism, the triangles are made on the edges of the square, right? This is a square only. This is not a parallelogram. Okay, this is a square only. So the triangles are made on the edges of, like this. They are made on the edges of the square only, right? That's why in the reflection as well, you can't have the triangle apart from edges, like this, apart from edges. You can't have the triangle apart from edges. So in the reflection, the triangle will start from the edges only, like this. So the triangle will start from the edges only. It can't start from the apart of the edges, right? So option Q is the answer. Okay, Q is the answer, right? Well and good. So Q is not possible. This is not possible. So we have completed all the PYQs of 2023, and I hope you liked the lecture. I hope you understood all that I wanted to deliver. If you liked it, please do share it with your friends, and that will be very helpful for us. Thank you.